Righty. That should be that. I need my little VTuber icon. Bear with. Just realised I was forgetting that. If you give me 2 seconds, I believe. Should just be here. Oh. There we go. Yep, the little goober is working. You'll have to see it. Okay. So, oh, yeah, let me minimize that. Have I got my docs all set up? It's been a hot minute since I last did a stream, so I'm just making sure I've actually got everything in order. Which it looks like I do. Brilliant. So I'm just gonna move my, oh, sorry for the creak. Oh, just moving the microphone. Alright, brilliant. Should be all set up. Yeah. Alright. Let's not dilly-daddle. Let's get straight into it. Do I remember what I was doing last time? So obviously we got pretty ragtag team. Oh yeah, it's day 1, morning. I have not slept. We've already killed Moonless. I believe I've just gotten to like the basement bit of the church. We're playing as Osa, because he is the only character that gets access to the white key. Which, you know, I won't spoil just yet, but yeah, you have to do this full text adventure to get it. It's really cool. And we need affinity with a certain god to make use of it as well. If you know, you know. But for the time being, I'm just going to leave that as it is. And also because, like, Osa is just that guy. We also just start with a small things amulet, so that's why I've got one right off the gate. Obviously, it's not giving us the double turn just yet, but we just need, like, engrave, and then we can make use of that fully. But we've got a very strong start. Not struggling when it comes to, like, equipment whatsoever. I mean, look how much vodka we have. Let's drink a little bit of vodka. Why don't we? And I'll give a little bit of beer just to Levi, just in case. I healed him a lot, dude. Yeah, he's got the Eye of Sylvan. That makes sense. So, yeah, I suppose we'll just continue doing the basement. So we can show off a pretty cool interaction down here. Normally, what people do to get down here is they will untie the rope attached to the chandelier, and then that will basically land you here, blocking off this room. If you go the Moonless route, go through the sewers, do the little puzzle with the water treatment bit, and fight Moonless and go through tunnel, whichever it is, you get access to the basement of the church without blocking off this room. That might seem like such a long way to go about things just for, what did I pick up? A key? But you'll see why. That's like really cool and important. Do we have enough damage to just break open these doors? No. That's fine. We will at some point. But it's okay if we're a little bit on the weaker side. I say that as if we aren't already pretty strong. But yeah, so I'll move on down. I'll just show off like the 2 cool things that we can do right away. A meat mallet, just like that. It's pretty awesome. Let's actually play this a bit safe. I kind of don't want to fight these guys just yet. The Crimson Fathers. Just because they are a little bit risky. We probably can, and it not be like that detrimental, but still, I just rather not. If I'm being completely honest. We're all doing fine on health. I just in my free time I've been planning out a similar run for Funga 1, where I just show off like a bunch of niche mechanics, lore bits, and interactions. And in that, one of the niche things that I showed off was how you just basically become unstoppable. Like, yeah, just have infinite health and mind regen. So basically going off the back of not having to worry about any of my stats too, now having to be quite cautious. But I'll manage. I'll manage. I'm not stupid. I'm not foolish. We'll avoid the enemies for the time being. We don't need to fight any of them right this second, to be honest. So we can use the church key to get down here. I'm just going to ignore the scary noises from you. So this is one of the cool interactions you can have. Here, most people will know this is where you encounter one of the contestants, specifically, well, where you fight their Moonscorch. One of my personal favorite non-playable contestants. I know it's quite a small list, but Samari is really cool. I think she's really neat. I think she's extremely tragic. But if you come here on day one, morning one, which, you know, you can pretty easily do if you know what you're doing, get into the sewers early. Most people will just use the chandelier to get there pretty early, but, you know, I did it the cool way. So we get access to saving her and something else. The girl is clearly shaken. Are you alright? I didn't mean to do it. I really didn't. I was just trying to protect her. If only she knew. Sniff, sniff. The girl is crying and hysterical. What if she doesn't understand what I've done? Sniff, sniff. The girl keeps on crying. I didn't mean to kill. This has been a nightmare for all of us, little lady. The nightmare? You heard him. He wants us to kill. Sniff. But I didn't mean to. She seems to finally be calming down. Tell me, what is your name? Samari. I saw you at the train. Yeah, well, it's not safe here. Let's return there. No, you don't want me there. If you knew what I've done. It doesn't matter. Let's get back to the train. Okay. I'll go back if you say it's okay. Let's go then. No, not yet. Train. I'll go back there, like you said. Well, then I'll see you there. She is a bit of a weirdo, but completely understandable. She was basically like indoctrinated from a very young age into being a black priest, or I guess black priestess. Underwent some pretty traumatic things, and because of that, her affinity with the old gods is quite high, and specifically, I believe she's quite close with Rare, which makes a lot of sense. But she is unfortunately very stunted mentally and socially because of that. She has a deep fondness for Marina, as we all do. So, you know, part of her, I guess, obsession basically led her to kill Marina's father, who you can see the cutscene for. I believe you have to be beyond day one morning, or maybe there's some parameters where you see the cutscene. But you do not, or at least I did not get to see it this time around. You're really annoying, so I'm just going to fight you. Let's guard. Honestly, wrench toss the right arm. Getting rid of that ritual dagger is quite nice. And I'm gonna throw some glass at the head. I don't actually remember the most efficient way to deal with the Crimson Fathers. I think the blindness might stop them from... Never mind. That's on a Bella, that's not the best, but it could be worse. We could probably get a kill here. Hopefully. Fortunately, the wrench toss was actually kind of clutch. Just reducing the damage. And yeah, we should have lethal here. I'd be very surprised if we didn't. And there we go. And of course we crush them because screw these guys. At the very least, the benefit there is that they are a like guaranteed level up, which you know you can't really complain. So yeah, when they drop a soulstone, that is, I think sometimes they just drop like lavender petals, which is a little, or rather a lot less useful than the straight up soulstone. So we want to draw a rare symbol here. Of course we want as much rare affinity as possible, and I think given the amount of circles we've drawn, we probably have enough now. Because I think we've drawn 3 circles. So we can focus drawing some other symbols. But here, we can use the church keys to get in here. That's pretty normal. And there's this person, or being, buried under the chains. The chains have some kind of sigils all over them. I mean, we could try talking to them. We can ask, are you okay? To no answer. But because we took the sewer route, got the rusty key from that one room that I pointed out, we can actually free them. The being is gone. All that is left are the chains and the padlock. You pick up the heart-shaped lock. Get it? It's like Nirvana. This allows us to fight a secret boss. So, not only in this run have we managed to save Samurai, which is probably one of the hardest contestants to save, because you do just have to beeline to this area. But we've also managed to gain access to that secret boss, who I'm not going to be fighting right now. I'd be crazy to think that I would. So instead, I will be just biding my time. But we have that now, so yeah. And we picked up the effigy here, so really we don't actually have to stick around. And I'm not going to, because why would I? So now let me think. So we picked up one of the effigies. I believe we've done all that we need to on the morning of day 1. I don't think there's too much that we really need to do. So what I'm going to do, we've got a whole bunch of heads. We've got 2 of Tanaka's heads, which is quite funny. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to head back to, well, there's one in here, but I won't bother with it. Let's head back to that little, like, ritual head sacrificing bit. And I'll tell you what, let's also just murder all the villagers I haven't killed already. And let's get as many soul stones as we can, because we're going to do a good chunk of leveling now. Thank you, team. Get an arm and a leg. And we do have a little bit of Funga God Affinity, which is really good because there's some really cool secrets to do with one of the skills there, which I love the idea of showing that stuff off. So what am I doing? I was gonna re-equip. Oh yeah, we got black steel as well. Yeah, we want to make use of black steel, absolutely. I completely forgot I picked that up, obviously, for Moonless, so it's one of the best weapons in the game, by far. It's obviously exactly like the Eastern Sword from Fear and Hunger 1, which, again, in that is one of the best weapons in the game. I would argue it's probably the best weapon in that game, because you can get it extremely easily, you can purify it extremely easily, and you can get it extremely early. And it's not locked behind any sort of like grinding any specific characters or anything like that. So it's just all around a brilliant weapon. And it has great damage, single-handed. And of course it's got that insanely high crit rate, which is just phenomenal. Like, you can literally one-shot tough enemies in that game with that weapon alone, so having it in this game and it be just as good is brilliant. So, yeah. In terms of actual best weapon, that is something that I do want to grab at some point. I don't know if I'd actually be able to, though, with Abella being like a direct companion. But I will be showing off a few different weapons, some cool ones. There's two I've got in mind that aren't crafted, that are really cool, and I feel like people don't really use too often. One of which is just because people just don't. Not to say it's a bad weapon, it's just not one that's commonly used. And the other is difficult to attain. Just make sure I killed the rifle guy and took his head earlier, which I did, so let's go back this way. I'll just say one's a spear and the other is a sword that is quite difficult to obtain. So again, if you know, you know. But yeah, like a lot of people are very aware that it's not be foolish here. A lot of people are very aware that the like the meat grinder, the like giant buzzsaw weapon, is extremely strong. That's pretty common knowledge. And yes, it's ridiculously good. Hello, Karen. Do I want to kill you right now? If I'm being honest, yeah. Nothing against Karen, I just think some of her skills are actually quite cool. So, what we're going to do is we're simply going to cut off our arms. Ow. Well, that's a bad start. I said we're just going to cut off our arms. There we go. And this will probably crit and just kill her. It will just kill her anyway. We got the Endless Soul. So the loot from her, like, it's whatever. I'm not a fan of guns in this game, but I will happily take the extra contestant head, just in case we need it. And of course, having access to Karen's skills are going to be very nice. So let us continue through here. Did not mean to go down. I meant to go down. And here we will just basically just put all the stuff. We don't want to put any of this extra tat that we have in there. Not yet, at the very least. We just want to throw in the contestant heads. No, the non-contestant heads. And we get 20 soulstone shards. I think we've already got a few soulstones in our back pocket. Let me raft these up though. Yeah, we've already got 5, so we can make 7 more, so we've got 12. No, 13. Wait. No, 12. I can do basic maths. To be fair, it's swelteringly hot today, so I'm going to use that as an excuse for my stupidity today. But let's just go over this way. Have I dealt with the NPCs that usually spawn around here? I guess so. Or they just haven't spawned. Which is fine. I'm surprised none of the death masks have activated yet. I do also... Let's not bleed everywhere. And let's I will do that. Let's play the safe. Let's just use a light blue on Osa. Just top him up. And now let's head back to the train. I'm just going to show off the fact that we saved Samari. Because not many people get to see those interactions with her. And I think they're cool. I think she's blank where you live. You know what, you can stay there for a moment. I don't care. Alright, buddy? I don't care. Not sure what ritual circle I want to draw there yet. Because we don't need to go to the tunnel early there. We can do the full loop around and grab the ladder. But yeah, the interactions with Samari I already like. She's, like I say, underappreciated. And she's also just really cool. But there are, like, pretty die-hard fans of her as well. It's not like, people actively hate her. Like, the ones who spend the time to learn about her end up just really, really loving her. Despite the fact that she looks exceptionally weird. And that's not me dissing the gothic aesthetic. I mean, she just looks like Marilyn Manson. Samari is cautiously looking at you behind her bangs. Excuse me. I need to explain some things. I didn't mean to kill, or maybe I did, but I wouldn't have done it in any normal circumstances. I swear. But that man, when I saw that evil man, I understood it all. Everything she had been thinking. He was just as bad, if not worse. I read his thoughts too. He was vile. And when he grabbed me, I saw that glimmer in his eyes. I just couldn't. You don't have to explain anything. You probably think I'm crazy, but I really didn't mean this to happen. I hope you don't think I'm a monster, that's all. Want to tag along? No. Are you alright? Why are you asking? Because I'm quiet? Just asking. I'm fine. What about you? I'm okay. Okay. See, she's a whiz. She's great conversationalist, and we love her for it. Hello, Worm. Hope you're doing okay today. I'm assuming you just woke up. We can say hi to Marina as well. Everyone loves Marina. I think I've already asked her all this stuff on the last stream. I won't bother yapping with everyone. I came here to rest. And rest I shall. So, we've got a bunch of soul stones. And we've got a bunch of god affinities. 2 people are already dead. Don't know how that happened. But we can ignore that and say hi to Percolate. He says, very delightful to see such progress already. Keep up the pace. The festival won't last forever. Just what is going on? Since the 12 of you are such late additions to the party, your days are already running short. The festival will see its climax in just 3 days. That's how long you have. That is how long you have time. Use it wisely. What happens in 3 days? My master has a oh my god. Can I learn to speak? My master has a short attention span. If any of the other 13 contestants are still around when the midnight hits on day 3, well, I guess you will have to wait and see. However, it is not advised to wait until that. Do you mean I have to kill the other contestants? What you do and what you don't is entirely up to you, of course. Do you want to kill your fellow contestants? Percolate, I have already slaughtered 2 of them. So, yeah. But enough about that. Let us proceed to the services I can provide. Oh, Percolate, ooh. It's giving you classes for this? Oh, you shouldn't be doing that. But I appreciate it anyway. As long as they're not important classes, and as long as you're not jeopardizing any of your education, I am happy to have you. Let us see to the hexen. In fact, let us save first before we do anything at the hexen. And now we will choose our stuff. So, what we are going to do is we are not going to take greater meditation because it's bugged. I explained this on the last stream, but meditation works in the way greater meditation should. So, it's just a waste of slot. Spice Forge, awesome. I'll show that off. How is the fungering going? It's going very well. It's going exceptionally well, actually. Because I'm such a god gamer, I have beaten all of the endings required to get all the New Game Plus spells. Red Arc is easily the best one, in my opinion, and I will learn it. And I will show off how incredibly busted it is. But this is the important stuff. So, we've maxed out our rare affinity. So, reveal aura, whatever. Not that important. Mind capacity, I mean, it's nice, but again, not that important. Mind read, so cool. There's so much, like, hidden dialogue, unique interactions from Mind Read that so many people miss because they just never take this ability and they never get it early on either. So yeah, we can't see any of the mind reads for Karen or Tanaka because I've killed them. But everyone else, yeah, we've got a lot of mind reading to do, which is very cool. Golden Gates is the linchpin of this run. The whole reason I'm playing Osa is for Golden Gates. That white key and Golden Gates combo is what we need to get one of the most hidden items in this entire game that I never see people talk about. It's such a niche, obscure item, and it's pretty good as well. So, I'm not going to spoil what the item is yet, because we can go grab it. But yes, Golden Gates. And also, people just never use the Golden Gates, but it's so cool because you can skip a lot of progression with Golden Gates very quickly. So, I will definitely take that. We've got a little bit of Bunga, God Affinity, so +1 agility. Actually, wait, it's showing me the wrong ones. First we get Rot. Rot is amazing, especially with Spice Forge. I'll show in some circumstances how it can be so strong. +1 agility, because we're Osa, we started with the Small Things amulet from the text adventure. This puts us to 16 agility with that equipped. That's the like standard threshold for when you get an extra attack. So, boom. We now have 2 attacks in 1 turn as Osa, which is really good. Mastery over Vermin is also a really cool skill. There are loads of secret interactions here, and I'm going to show off as many as I can, if not all of them. If you've played the first game and ever done this, most people would have used this as Enki. It's pretty much the exact same. We can talk to exactly that, vermin. Any sort of small creatures, mice, rats, bugs, birds, frogs. And so we will be having a chat with quite a lot of them. Flesh Puppetry, a really cool spell as well. I'm not going to take it just yet, because we got other things that we can put our points into. So, yeah. Golden Gates and Mastery over Vermin, they're the 2 that I just really want to highlight in this run, as well as Mind Read. There will be some, like, spells that I will probably eventually get as well, like Black Smog's really good. Obviously everyone knows Black Orb is great. People really sleep on the Venushka spells. Roots That Reap is pretty decent. Spontaneous Combustion is hilarious. I won't spoil that one. And of course I'll show off Red Arc. But here we can get another agility point. We don't need it right now. And this useful stats, this is just from killing Tanaka. We can ignore those for the time being. What I want to do is put the rest of our points into Karen's tree, because playing as her is really, really strong. Having her as an ally, she's kind of mid, but having her skills, oh boy, they are strong. All the non-fighting spells, you know it. We've got a couple of good fighting spells at the moment. I have taken Red Arc and Rot, which with Spice Forge pretty much means Osa can pretty easily take out most enemies. But lockpicking is just useful. Escape plan, also useful, but not as much because we already have quite high agility. Diplomacy and persuasion, that's the good stuff. So now I'll save. I'll make a fresh save now that we've leveled anything up, just in case I want to change anything. But that should be that. So that was day 1 morning. Done. The fact that we have such a strong start, I mean, look at this loadout, and it's only going to get stronger, chat. So, yeah. First thing I'll do is show off one of the really niche interactions with Mind Read. So, we have saved Samari, everyone's favorite, and I'm going to show you just a little interaction with her if you've got Mind Read. Yeah, so also hello Angelou, good to see you again. When you finish talking with her, you can read her mind and she'll say, "Is he reading my mind? Yes, you are. Stay out." So yeah, she also has Mind Read, which is quite quite funny. So I'm trying to think, is there anything that we need to do in the afternoon of day 1? I don't think so. I think we could just sort of like meander about and just explore for this one, which is exactly what I'm going to do. Ended up raiding your friends that night. Oh, I can't raid yet, or at least like just because my account is so fresh. Twitch doesn't let me raid yet, so it probably just like auto put you on to one of your friends' streams. Yeah, you don't know if being able to read minds constantly is quite funny. Honestly, I can imagine it being like an absolute pain. I'm assuming you could just like turn it on and off, but oh my god, imagine if you couldn't and you're just constantly getting flooded with like everyone's thoughts. Actual nightmare scenario. That's like a proper monkey's paw like ability. Yeah, you can read minds, but you can't never not read minds. Yeah. Also, yeah. First into the plot of Psyche K. Not seen it, but I am aware. Judging by what Samari has said, I don't think she could. Yeah, no, she's like constantly switched on. That poor girl. Yeah, so if you've ever noticed small rats just on the overworld with... Sorry about the siren outside. I do have my window open because it's so hot in the UK right now. It's like 30 degrees Celsius. So I am suffering. And I don't have any air conditioning because, of course not, I'm British. Besides the point. If you ever see any rats in the overworld, once you get mastery over vermin, you can actually interact with all of the rats that you see. And some of them pretty much just give you a bit of flavor text, a little bit of dialogue. Some of them will give you items. So this one, really early on, says, "Well, it's not safe, master. You should leave or crawl inside a tiny hole. Maybe this will keep you safe." And get a blue vial. Obviously, it's just like a one-time thing. But that's a free blue vial. That's pretty good early on. And I'll show off all the other ones as well as a secret item. So actually, the quickest way to get to that secret item is probably this way. Yeah, we do not believe in air conditioning whatsoever. Like, in offices and stuff, like in a work environment, yeah, absolutely. But, like, most of our homes are built to, well, to basically just stay pretty temperate. The only time that fails is when we have, like, a serious heat wave like we are now. Poor lass that she is. At least it was with Marina. Yeah. I mean, she did sort of develop a very heavy parasocial relationship with Marina. But look, who hasn't time to time? I do love Marina and Samari's like dynamic though. It's all parts tragic and also really endearing. And I understand why so many people make fan art of the two of them. Remember what one vermin giving you an infinite supply? I think it was blue vials. Ooh, I'll have to check. Because that does ring a bell. Yeah, one of them might be bugged. We'll find out. I'm not going to abuse it. Mainly because I don't need to. But I will be going out for every single, like, vermin spot. Is that death mask going to get up? No. Okay, we're fine. Okay, so we got a rat over here. I know the crow was on the building. We can talk to the crow, but we want to talk to this rat first. You hear faint sounds coming from the crack on the wall.
Master, there is a great treasure. We have secured it for you. The crow is watching over it. Ask her.
And that we will do. Because if we go back to the crow now, hopefully this death mask does not bother us. Whew. We can talk to the crow. The crow is talking to you.
So you are the new master. Caw, caw. The vermin insisted we give you this. Caw. Have it, you filthy human.
And you get the cameo. Now, and then the crow flies away. Cameo is just an accessory that seems like it doesn't do anything. A cameo carving of a beautiful woman from a bygone era. The jewel emits strange aura. We want to keep this on us. I will show you a really cool secret item you can get from this already pretty secret item. And there's also, like, fun fact, the secret item that we get with this cameo, which is already a secret item, also requires a pretty secret item on top of that. So we are going like secret into secret. We are going nuts with this one. So let's jump straight into that. I believe we want to go to the Golden Gates. Quickest way to get to the Golden Gates is back the way we came, probably from the basement of the church. So let's go do that. May have been tripping, could not find any vermin glitch on the net. The only thing, it does ring a bell. It might be in the first game. Because I know there's so many just like infinite item spots in the first game, excluding obviously the devs spots. So maybe it's in the first game. You're not the only one, guys. I'm also kind of thinking that definitely is a thing. I suppose we'll find out on this run. And like I say, I won't exploit it too much. I'll probably just do it twice just to confirm that it exists. But anyway, so I'm going to show you one of the coolest secrets ever. This is actually awesome. I don't know if many of you will actually know of it. So now that we have access to Golden Gates, we can come back to this rare realm, as I know... oh, it was the first game. Yeah, that makes sense then. So yeah, we can come back here, and we can go to this Golden Gate. And if you've never used Golden Gates before, it'll be very cool to show this off, because it's a very cool area. It is very liminal, weird, surreal, and kind of just awesome. White key, also Golden Gates, you know it. So there are a couple of hidden rooms. So all these gates are connected. These are all of the Golden Gates that you can find in the game. And we don't want to bother with any of those. These are not the doors we're looking for. I do not remember. I'm pretty sure there's one here. Mm-hmm. So there's a hidden room here already with this strange moon-scorched looking individual. Grumble, grumble. Person seems to be chewing something. We can just ignore him. And if we come through here, the room has an eerie atmosphere. Something is very wrong about it. This is Pocket Cat's room. The reason why we know it's Pocket Cat's room is because of something that happens when Pocket Cat changes later on. I won't give too much away, but I will show it when we get there, of course. And I think there's a lot that kind of intrigues me about this. Obviously, there's a lot of Alice in Wonderland references here. The Peculiar Dolls here, which is a cool Easter egg. Very Halloween-esque. Pocket Cat always has like candy on him. And you have a Jack-in-the-Box of Percolate, which I can give like a lore analysis on, but I don't want to spoil anything just yet. But an interesting choice, to say the least. There's a lot that you can read from just this room alone. So yeah, that's something. I was terrible voice crack. Oh, let me have some water. But that is not the only secret room. I believe the other is here. You could use the white key here. And if we do so, you get this. A pretty insane looking place. And we get the Joy Mask. I never hear people talk about the Joy Mask. It is so cool. The fact that only one character can get it, and it's honestly a pretty decent item. It's just an accessory that gives you more defense. It's just a pretty good defensive accessory to just throw in a slot, which is exactly what I'm going to do. And it gives you the happy status effect, which, returning from the first game, doesn't do anything, but it's a neat little throwback, and it's just really cool that you can acquire such a cool item through a lot of very niche circumstances. Let's also make sure everyone's not starving. I haven't been feeding anyone. So yeah, the Joy Mask. Very cool. This does imply that we're wearing a mask on top of a mask right now, because we've got the Death Mask on as well. But that's fine. So yeah, very cool, very neat, and very underutilized. I have gotten into the habit every single time I do play Osa. I do like to get the Joy Mask. I think it's just awesome. But we can now start going through the Golden Gates and basically skip a lot of progression. We're not going to be missing out on anything, don't you worry. We will just simply be, I guess, fast forwarding a lot of stuff. I will actually go all the way around this little area, back to the schoolyard, and I will fight the Ronteals as well. Now, because we got Karen's abilities, we start combat with a free talk action. Against the Ronteals, this doesn't matter, but as you can see, we do have the persuasion option as well, so they kind of work in tandem as just a really nice synergy. So there's some enemies that basically you can skip their turn with a bit of dialogue, or just instant vulnerable them with a bit of dialogue. And I'll show plenty of situations where you can do that. The bobbies are probably the most common use case, but there are some other more niche ones which I'll absolutely show. Unfortunately, on Teal, it doesn't matter what you put. They just cannot understand you. So we just attack. Now, Rontiel are actually really interesting. I'm pretty sure I know what god is responsible for their creation. However, I'm not like 100% sure. I'm pretty sure it's, you know, the like really bad one. And despite them being in rare realms, I don't think they're a rare creation. They don't really give Moonscorch vibes to me. I could be mistaken. That is a bit of the lore I need to brush up on. Oh, neighbor slamming their door, I do apologize. But regardless of who made them, they are grotesque and awesome. We are getting crazy crits. Another siren goes past. Grotesque and awesome. It's like half the game. Yeah, true. But that's why we like Funga. That's the charm. And like I know Silent Hill 2 obviously is a huge inspiration. It's an inspiration for like everything. Like in the indie horror scene. Everyone of a certain age grew up playing it. With an interest in horror, that is. But holy moly, like especially these things. The inspiration is just right there. Like it's hard to. Ooh. Oh my god, that was close. I don't know why I'm fighting this one. I should just be running. I do not want to be losing a limb right now. Very stupid play on my part. But it paid off. Insanely lucky there. Ooh. Why are you still chasing me? Can you... Shoo. Go away. Go away. Cool. Nothing in there. Turnip. That's huge. We love turnips. Hello, Seven Flash. Hope you're doing okay today. And is it really Funga if it's if you're not losing a limb? True. I mean, I haven't had to like do any saves coming or like I haven't died yet. And I've got all my limbs, so I'd really prefer not to lose any. Because there's some cool things I want to do that require my limbs. So the more limbs I can have, the better. Which is why I'm not being super aggressive with the Rontiels just yet. We can come back and fight them later. But for now, I'm just going to play it very safe. And I don't remember, can we just... Yes, we can just leave. Brilliant. So, we've just skipped loads of travel, and we're just immediately at the orphanage. This is where we're going to be picking up another very cool secret item. One that I remember getting on my very first playthrough, but not really knowing what it did. Yes, I was just talking about Silent Hill just because of the inspiration, especially with some of the enemy designs. Yes, I believe it's an inspiration. Yeah, I mean, Glace is the same thing. It seems. Sorry, I forgot about the music sting there, and it spooked me. And like, there's so many indie horror games that are just like number one inspiration is Silent Hill 2. What is your favorite Silent Hill? Oh, so I actually have only played Silent Hill 2, the original. I've not touched the remake. I don't really know much about the remake. But the original I've played. Absolutely love it. So that's by default my favorite. However, I really, really want to play Silent Hill 3. It is, I mean, it just seems like my sort of game. I might do a stream where I just basically go through all of the Silent Hill games because I love horror. I'm not easily spooked, so you know, I think it makes a nice like dichotomy between me as a streamer playing through these horrific games and just sort of like chilling. The neighbor on Teal, Fungal Chrome, all like yeah, it's all very Silent Hill. You've already played 1 and 3, so I definitely would play Silent Hill 1. And I ought to do that before I play 3. I don't know why I haven't, because I mean I've got 2 emulated as well, so it wouldn't be that hard to just pick up 1. But 3, oh my god, I really want to play 3. I know there's a bunch of like offshoots as well. Isn't there a Wii game? Like Shattered Memories, is that what it's called? I might be misremembering. Sorry, Abella. Why do you not have your wrench equipped? Also, I should feed Levi. He is starving. There you go, Levi. Have a pie. I'll just loop round to open that door. I believe we should be absolutely fine to fight the cherubs. They can be very dangerous, but we have the action economy and damage output to just kill them, so no harm there. Also, there's a lot of really messed up stuff in these games. I will say, I think the cherubs are probably the most disturbing for me. I really, really don't like horror involving babies and children. It's just one of those things where it's like it unnerves me to a great degree. That and like sexual violence towards women, oh, it's too much. Not to say it'll put me off, piece of media, because obviously I'm still playing it, but oh my god, yeah, those cherubs. Ugh. You've never played a Silent Hill game? Honestly, go for it. Like, play. I imagine the remake for 2 is like a faithful remake. I've heard people say it's very good. So if you want a modern experience, absolutely play through that one. If you're not adverse to emulation, playing the original, like 1, 2, 3, any of them is probably a good shout. I myself can say the original 2, great game. If you don't mind the your old PlayStation jank, you'll enjoy it thoroughly. Another Skin Bible, that's really good. Yeah, creeps you out too. Yeah, no, it's one of those things. Very, very little actually like affects me in horror. One of my favorite genres is body horror, which is one of the most I guess aggressive forms of horror. I absolutely adore it, but I mean, if you start including children and stuff into the body horror, I'm like, oh, I like, I'll still watch it, but oh my god, it makes it so painful. May seem contrary to what you currently watch it, but you can't handle horror. I mean, that's fair. I like when horror isn't like outright just there to scare you. I like unnerving horror, which is why I glaze games like Fear and Hunger, like the Silent Hill games. I when I'm in a horror mood, I want like I don't want jump scares. I don't want Five Nights at Freddy's. I want something where I come from it and I'm just thinking, wow, that just ruined my day. Yes, I've played through this this game before. I've played through it many a time. This is like I don't even know what playthrough number this is. Which is why I'm kind of just blasting through a lot of the encounters, showing off a lot of like niche equipment and stuff. They're basically flexing my my awesome gamer skills. But yeah, horror, awesome. I love it. And I really want to do some more like horror streams. I've got a lot of games that I need to get through. There's a lot of movies I also need to get through. But there's only so much time in a day. You try to play FNAF and quit out, seriously, you're so body, do you? Honestly, like, obviously, I'm not that old, but I was decently young when the first FNAF game came out. Oh my god, when was that? Was that like 2014? And oh my god, yeah, I remember it being like really like unnerving. But it was like one of the first games where I could actually like watch playthroughs of it, because I was like, oh, this is a horror game, but I'm not like actively that scared. And then obviously like I grew up a bit more and I realized, oh yeah, that's because it's not really that scary. Like, I don't know what it is about FNAF. It just never clicked with me. And also the fact that sorry, I'm being very aimless when it comes to my exploration right now. Especially because the lore of it became so convoluted. That kind of like took me out of it too. Heck, maybe I'll do like a stream marathon where I just play through all the FNAF games. Because that'll be cool. And I haven't actually played most of the FNAF games. I've played FNAF 1 and a tiny bit of FNAF 2. And ironically enough, I've played FNAF World. Okay, let's lock in here. The triple encounter with the cherubs is actually quite dangerous. I will actually show off one of Osa's things. So we picked up Red Arc. Red Arc is crazy good. I believe all you need to do is get ending A on the standard difficulty. So most people after their first playthrough will have access to this. It does crazy good damage, doesn't cost any rev points, it's just 20 mind, and it also, I believe, is just a guaranteed stun. It is crazy good. And the fact that you don't have to have any god affinity to get it just makes it probably the best spell in the game, if I'm going to be completely honest with you. Abella, let's wrench toss one of them, and then Levi, lock in for me. So yeah, that's the main thing you want to watch out with the cherubs when you got the multi-encounters, is those critical strikes. Once you have that debuff on you, your next hit just kills you. So, single cherubs, not to be, like, worried about, but the multi-encounter cherubs, yeah, that can easily just stop a run. So, yeah, there's your warning. But we're fine. We're goated. No issues. Hello, Derek. Yeah, I'm seeing a bit of chat. Followed up on that FNAF lore all the way up to security breach. Yeah, I mean, every now and then, just because I like watching a lot of like video essays and stuff. Also, I don't know why auto mod got you for that one. Hello. Up to security breach. I think I mostly followed. I probably couldn't recall much of it. I didn't mean to encounter you. Just gonna run. That's annoying. There we go. Also, for the little girl, you can just stand here and eventually they'll disappear. Yeah, I think the FNAF lore is just a mess. Red Arc is also a certain hit, so it's guaranteed to hit heads. Yeah, like, it is crazy strong. Which, you know, you get that, and you think, oh, cool, are all the other, like, New Game Plus abilities similarly powerful? And the answer is, not really. I would say, what's like the big AoE one, Meteor Storm? That's good. It's got its uses. With Spice Forge, obviously, it's really, really nice. So you could just basically nuke a big encounter. Lance of Longinus. Great reference. I love Ava, but I don't think it's really worth taking. Again, not without Spice Forge. All the other ones pretty much are only good with Spice Forge, which means you either have to be Osa or kill him. So... and then... what's the other one? Like, Moth Swarm? I think it's so bad that I don't even remember exactly what it does. Just never take it. What were we talking about? The the Lance of Longinus or the Meteor Swarm? Because the Meteor Swarm, there's like Meteor Strike and Meteor Swarm. One of them's just like the single target one, which, yeah, is basically just Red Arc, and then Meteor Storm is the like AoE version of it. And the Lance of Longinus is just Blood Blade. But I think it's slightly stronger, maybe? Not sure. Chains of Torment is also good. I will actually vouch for Chains of Torment. I like it, but I'm pretty sure when you do the Shambara fight, you have to have Black Orb to actually get Chains of Torment unlocked. Which, if you've got Black Orb, you're never going to use Chains of Torment. And again, it's only really good if you've got Spice Forge. So, outside of that, yeah, it's pretty useless. Yeah, 80 Mind, yeah, like, that's the only thing. But I do like it. I will be getting it on this run as well. So don't worry. We will be getting all of the very niche spells that no one uses, and I will be showing them off because I think they're awesome. So with the priest, you can, I think, actually just get out of the I'm pretty sure you can just get out of the encounter here. What do you need? Is it a soul stone? You can persuade him and basically be like, blah, 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 blah. But I'm not gonna bother. we don't need to. Once you've got a few party members, the priests are literally just an easy win. You just spam torso. Because they have a free turn where they grin, and then... yeah. It's unfortunate you can't get the Guardian cameo. No, I can. I don't believe I've locked myself out of it. I will double check. But it's, you give the priest a Rust Pearl. That's the one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can still get the... whatever you call it. The spirit board, I think it's called in game. The talking board. The Ouija board. It's kind of crazy how a Ouija board is made by Hasbro. Like... Is there something you're trying to tell me, Ghost? And yeah, we'll just giggle at us. Didn't think you could die in Dungeon Knights game mode. I actually have not played Dungeon Knights. I should. I'm not averse to dating sims, and visual novels and stuff. I like reading, and so basically having a Hunger game mode where it's just nothing but reading, it's really funny to me. So yeah, maybe I'll get around to doing that. I was enjoying watching John stream where he was doing Dungeon Knights. Oh my god, I was laughing so much at Quan's voice for Nashara. For those in chat, got a fellow streamer who's also been playing through Hunger, and they were having a very, very good time doing Dungeon Knights. In fact, let me get his Twitch up and I'll put it in the chat for everyone, because definitely worth a follow. He's a very funny lad. Bear with me 2 seconds. I'm just getting up now. Oh, I've just opened up my own stream. Let me mute that before I hear my Sid voice. I believe he might stream later today. Yeah, there's my buddy's Twitch. Go ahead and give him a follow. He's very enjoyable to watch. But anyway, let me lock in and deal with these lot. We're a little bit low on mind. We could probably get away with just... Oh, we can probably get away with just running. Oh no. Have I just screwed myself? That's the real question. No, because none of them... You know what? I'll take it. Let's not be silly. What character is my favorite? Ooh. Oh, well, I can tell you for nothing. I don't like my neighbor because they keep slamming their goddamn door. I really like Marina. I mean, I liked her so much. I've literally cosplayed her. Fun fact. In fact, I should totally do like a cosplay stream. That would be so much fun. But yeah, Marina in the second game is probably my favorite. In the first game, I really, really love Kahara. I like all of the characters in the first game. I like all the characters in the second game. But Marina's probably my favorite. I really enjoy Osa. Olivia is really slept on. She is crazy strong, and she's also really unique to play as. You like I was saying, Marina at the best? Yeah. Good choices. My thoughts exactly. They are just really cool. I just realized I'm not making use of Spice Forge. Hold on. Enki solos. Look, we all know your lust for Enki. Oh wait, what am I talking about? Spice Forge is good for like the or like the New Game Plus spells. You can't even put that on there. You can put it on Longinus. Yeah, because you can always have to start with Longinus. Why can't you do it on the other spell? I'm not even going to question it. In that case, I'm not going to even bother with Spice Forge. Let's heal ourselves up, and I will actually try and fight the cherubs. Dialogue doesn't matter here. Okay, so we'll just red arc. I didn't re-equip Wrench Stars. I'm actually such a fool. It's fine. Ooh, Levi, be careful, my buddy. Please do not perish here. As much as I do not care for you. Probably not to ruin the surprise. Well, like, I've unlocked Red Arc, but still just not an option. And yet, Longinus, which is a New Game Plus spell, which I haven't even unlocked, or at least, like, unlocked on Oza right now, is listed there. So, Olivia must be canonically the strongest character you know. How much strength you need to climb a ladder with only your arms. Yeah, to be fair, and like she's not even like, yeah, doing like pull-ups and like climbing really easy if you're slim. I would know. I'm quite a skinny legend. But she carries her entire wheelchair with her when she does that, which is crazy work. So yeah, she is jacked. I'm just imagining now, like, just a really comically buff Olivia. Someone must have made a mod for that, surely. Like a visual mod for it. If they haven't, maybe I ought to take up the mantle. Let me actually remember to saw off all the heads here. The traps are a good way just to get a good few heads. If you're willing to risk it. Which of course I am. Have I picked up Alchemilia? No. That's fine. I'll make a murky vial and I'll make a yellow vial just for the sake of things. I will also feed people. Let's use a little bit of moldy bread. Osa won't mind, Bella won't mind, and let's remember to put the pipe wrench back on. Oh, sorry, I just smacked my mic, I'm so sorry. Let's put the meat mallet on Levi, because it's probably going to be a bit more damage. Wish you could steal the wheelchair from her and put it on if you lose the legs. That would be a really cool thing to do. It'd be really mean. It would be quite funny. You never know. Maybe Miro is planning to do that with the next update, which I'm so excited for. Don't know if anyone saw the teaser you released a few days ago, showing off like weapon masteries. Pretty excited for that. Excited to see how that integrates into like a lot of builds and like weapon choices. Also, who needs to pick locks and get keys when you can just bash down doors? Okay, so here we want to play a game of Hangman, which we use the talking board for. So the answer here is God, I'm pretty sure. But if we put a whole bunch, we can hang the man, lose, and we can take the talking board. So now that we have the talking board, we have access to a few secret items, which I will show off. I think all of them, or as many as I can. I don't think I've locked myself out of getting any of them. I've already done the setup for one of them, which I'll show as soon as I can. Doing it the right way does give something. Yeah, I think it like... Does it unlock the way to the rare realm? Which, obviously, that's the way we came in. I don't... Oh, my god, it's been actually a while since I did it. Pretty sure that's what it does. There's not really a downside to losing. There's more of an upside. Fear and Hunger, specifically Termina, is so weird to you. It's all the things you hate and yet love. Yeah. I think that's like synonymously people's feelings toward these games. There's just so much disturbance, so much horror, so much grotesque... What was it? Grotesque awesomeness that I said earlier. That just works. I will come up here and fight Father... I was going to say Father Garcia, but that's from Faith, isn't it? Father Hugo? Is that the bozo up here? I believe it may be. Honestly, Levi, I think you're done. We will play this extremely safe. We will just do our classic method of Red Arc, Wrench Toss, and the belly, you're fine. Do a little smack with Levi, and then with our extra turn, we'll miss. With our next turn, we will just simply hit. It could be the profound lore and shocking grotesque horror that makes it so good. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. The lore is like a big thing. And what I really appreciate, as well, is like Mirror is not afraid to like show the inspirations as plain as day. I mean, you know, Legard being Griffith from Berserk, there being like obviously a massive amount of Berserk influence, there being a massive amount of Silent Hill influence. The just character design influences from a lot of like Nirvana artwork in the first game, very cool. The Majora's Mask influence in this game, all of this works. King in Yellow as well, if you're familiar with your Lovecraftian lore. I actually have a hardback copy of the King in Yellow on my shelf just right next to me. All of it just works really well, and the fact that like Mirror is not afraid to, like I say, just show off all these influences kind of adds to everything, because it's still its own world, its own game. Like, it's all still unique to Fear and Hunger, despite the glaringly obvious influences, which I love. I think that's awesome. Let's just go straight for the Hugo fight. Why not? 2 free circles here if you want to masturbate and or sacrifice yourself. Unfortunately, I've got Simmery still alive, so no masturbating to do here. But yes, that is a thing you can do. I believe Hugo should not be that much of an issue. I think we will just jump straight into it. Oh, if I a little bit more cost effective, I will use a mixed herb on Bella. Levi, I don't give a damn about you. Alright, let's fight him. It is Hugo. The priest makes a sign of a cross with his hands, moving from one shoulder to another, and then to his stomach, and then finally his forehead. I'm not going to bother with any of the dialogue. Hugo's really simple to deal with. Been trying to find a copy of The King in Yellow. Seems the world wishes to keep my mind intact. Well, see, what I did is I simply just ordered it online to my local library, and I just picked it up there, or local bookshop, I should say. So that might be what you just need to do, because I did check just on the shelves and it just wasn't there, but they did have like to order and collect. So, like in the UK, we've got a place called Waterstones. Don't know if it's like a worldwide thing, but if you have a look at just any of your local bookstores, might have a thing online where you can just order it in and pick up there. Which I highly advise doing because it's a great read. So, for this fight, all we're going to do is we are just going to... Oh, I didn't re-equip the wrench. Oh, Abella. Abella, let's do that now. And then Levi, you're just going to attack torso. Not too worried about the damage Hugo's going to do right away, because we are just going to obliterate it. With the meditation and the fact that we have high enough agility to get 2 turns, and we've got the action economy, well, I think we should have lethal here. That crit's also very nice. There we go. Not a hard fight. In fact, I'm going to be honest, I've never seen phase 2. I've always just kind of killed him within 2 turns. So yeah. I think you'll hold off for now because you've got 5 books within your backlog. Oh my god, yeah, see, I read a lot of manga. I'm a big weeb. And there's a lot of series I had on the go weekly. And I foolishly picked up a very, very sizable book to read while I still had a lot of series on the go. That book was House of Leaves, which, if you don't know of, I'm not going to say anything about it, just read it. It is an insane book. Easy 10 out of 10 for me. I almost cried at the end, and it is one of the most unique reads I've ever had. It is phenomenal. Just an actual masterpiece. But it's a really big book, like 600 pages, and reading it itself is a bit of a challenge. But yeah, so I picked that up and I was stuck on it for like a good couple of months. So yeah, I ended up having a big backlog of manga after that, and I've finally gotten through everything. I've caught up with everything, and now I'm kind of in a bit of a drought when it comes to my reading. So definitely open to having some more suggestions. There's a couple more manga that I do need to read as well, but I'm not like overly bothered at the moment. Yeah, even in masochist mode, I never saw phase 2, because by the time I got here in my masochist mode playthrough, I had already stacked out. I was playing as Osa again. I had already stacked out Osa with arguably the strongest build I could possibly have. So I was rocking up, I was like rotting every enemy like right off the gate, and then I was just using the meat grinder to basically one-shot everything, or two-shot everything. So I was not worried. I believe that's everything we need from here. We picked up the effigy as well, so don't worry about that. Levi's looking really bad. Let's keep him around. Let's not actually let Levi die. Let's just give him a little bit of that, a little bit of love, a little bit of love for Levi, and let's also feed him a little bit. Look after our little PTSD-ridden boy. So, what we want to do now is basically just explore, have a bit of fun. I'll show off the Bobby strat. So, since we killed Karen and we got all of her skills, Bobbies are not an issue. If you're playing as Karen, likewise, they're not an issue. This is like the easiest combat you can have. So, obviously we've got like diplomacy, so we start off doing a free talk action. Bobby says, you have violated martial law set by the High Priest to the area of Prehifel and its surroundings. The law broken, everyone must stay indoors. And, well, I'm simply just going to say, well, I wasn't aware. And he says that I'm contaminated, which I believe we say contaminated, you'll want to talk. And then you question whether or not they're just. And the Bobby starts to just tweak. Stops shaking his head. And then that means you could just attack the head immediately with essentially a guaranteed hit. When I say essentially a guaranteed hit, obviously you can still miss. But there we go. That's Bobby's pretty much just hard counted. So they're just not a threat anymore, which is brilliant. You're an impatient person, and Mercuvile, you just Mercuviled because you didn't want to prepare. I mean, yeah, fair. I oftentimes actually underutilize a lot of my items. I over-prepare for fights, and then I just don't use half the stuff I have. So you'll end up finding me just with like loads of bear traps, booby traps, like ornamental lamps, gasolines. I use glass shards just because you get so many of them. But a lot of this stuff I just never use, which I really should. I mean, there's obviously... I usually just save it all for one of the final bosses. I will be saving it for a certain secret boss, which, yeah, not going to spoil for the chat just yet. But when we're prepared enough as Osa, I will be tackling that to the best of my ability. These guys are really annoying. I'm trying to think, do I have the right like loadout to take them out right off the gate? Let's give it a go. Is there any dialogue there? No. That answers that. Pretty sure we could just red arc the head, and then that's just how we will deal with these guys. I'll attack the mallet and torso just in case. So yeah, there we go. Red arc, best spell in the game. You'll be frank, only done about a dozen runs within my time playing. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I've not done as many runs as I actually let on. I have done a lot, and I have been in this game as many times as one needs to. But there's still plenty of characters I actually haven't touched yet. which I'll probably get around to doing like a playthrough of every character. I think what I'll most likely will do is actually save that for when the next major update comes out, which, hey, may be in like a month, it may be years from now. We don't know. But as soon as Miro is finished with it and releases it, I will probably do a bunch of streams where I just do every single character. And I'll spice them all up. I'll do like unique things with all the characters and like have unique compositions and builds, and really lean into what the character excels at, just to basically have like a character highlight for a stream. I think that'd be cool. Because I've already got plans to do the first game and do essentially lore playthroughs, where I just do like the what I believe is the canonical route of each character and just do a likewise thing of just show off where the characters excel and like cool little interactions and all that jazz. So yeah. Also, I don't do this nearly enough, but I think now's a good time to say, if you are enjoying the stream, I do stream somewhat frequently. Don't have a fixed streaming schedule, but if you are enjoying, I would appreciate a follow. I believe I'm still a fair bit away from getting affiliate, but working towards it. So, yeah, if you are enjoying, feel free to follow. I mean, it's free, and that will be that for my self-promotion, for my my pleading. I hate doing it, but you know, it's good to do every now and then. So here, what we want to do is we probably want to take a Small Things amulet. We have so many shillings. I know the Hardened Heart is great, and there are some builds you can do with the Hardened Heart that pretty much crack this game wide open. I'm not going to do them, just because it's a bit boring, is the bottom line there. So what I'm actually going to do, I'm just going to take a Small Things amulet, just because it's an easy guaranteed one to get. And I will take I think we've already got a Betel Stone. I might just save my shillings, and I might save up for Hardened Heart, just because I can show it off at some point. Basically just makes you immortal, if you do it right. And thank you, Chip Glaze, for the follow. There we go. See, just asking sometimes just works. So we don't need to put the thingy on anyone there. We honestly can put some better equipment on other people at this point. I don't think we need the shield on us right away. I will... I'll put check on. Why not? We'll be using Red Art quite a lot, and I don't really care what you have. And Seven Flash, thank you for the follow as well. I very much appreciate it. It means a lot. Should have asked earlier, what is this for? What is what for? Also, I'll just come down here. You can come down into the basement, and there's very little risk. There's a bit of loot to the entire run. It's literally just showing off stuff. there's a lot of things that I feel like people miss in this game, a lot of interactions that people miss, and I just want to show off as much as I can. I'll most likely make like a little highlight video as well on my YouTube. What other RPGs do I enjoy and would recommend? I love the original Final Fantasy games. I think they're awesome. I definitely will probably do a very, very long series of streams where I just play through all of them. But my favorite is Final Fantasy VI. It is phenomenal. It is so good. It still holds up. I feel like the the sprite era of Final Fantasy games are kind of timeless. Personally, I've only ever played the. By the way, drop this lamp. You can get a free soul stone. We now spawn the Poe, which we're just going to avoid. But I'll maybe find one and kill one at some point. But yeah, the sprite Final Fantasy games still hold up really well. I played through the Game Boy version, the Game Boy Advance version of, is it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the Game Boy version of Final Fantasy VI, which is great. So much fun. And I know they've done a bunch of like pixel remasters of like the first 6 Final Fantasy games, which not heard too much about, but I'm sure they're probably pretty good. Also, ready yourself for a lot of screaming. We're seeing a lot of people coming from Fear and Hunger recommends Look Outside. Yes, I've got that on my wish list. I've been avoiding a lot of spoilers on that, so I know very little about it. I just know it's similar, like, style, gameplay and everything. And it looks very cool. So I've almost likely do a playthrough of Look Outside. So I've heard also people make a lot of comparisons. If we're talking about like Funga-esque indie games, also I'm just not even going to mention what we just witnessed up there. When we're talking about like Funga games that people talk about, there is that I believe it's a Chinese one. Oh my god, what's the name? I'm sure if you just Google like Chinese Funga-inspired game, it'll come up. I've heard a lot of people talk about that recently, and then there's Black Souls, which I'm going to be honest, I don't like the look of whatsoever. Every single person who talks about it brings up the sexual assault in that game, and it kind of seems like that's all the game is, and it's just like, yeah, it's just shock value with no substance. I might be mistaken. Just screenshots I've seen as well from the game doesn't look visually appealing. That's one that I doubt I'll play on stream. It just looks dreadful. But I might be misguided. I might be wrong. Darkest Dungeon. Oh, I love Darkest Dungeon. I haven't played Darkest Dungeon in a very long time though. But great game. Very different style of like game when it comes to the like mechanical gameplay. By the way, what I'm doing here, those like jobs that fall down, if you enter and leave that building, they just despawn. So there's a neat little exploit for you. And also, Heartless Angel. Interesting poster. But yeah, no, Darkest Dungeon's really good. I've played so many roguelikes as well, just outside of the RPG scene. So many roguelikes. The Binding of Isaac is probably, it might be my 3rd most played game of all time. Which is really sad because I actually haven't fully completed it. I had before Repentance came out, and a lot of the tainted characters I actually don't vibe with at all. Also, wait, there's free alcohol to grab here, is there not? Yep. So I need to get around to doing all the tainted characters. Some of them I just don't enjoy. Tainted Lazarus, tainted Blue Baby. They're just a bit boring. But the game's fun, so maybe I'll get around to getting through the remainder of those Ball Lake achievements. How do you cannot aim? Yeah. I was talking with like some of my friends a while back about Isaac, and I was saying that I play on keyboard, and they're all like controller players, and they were flabbergasted. They actually thought I was like sick in the head for that. I was like, "What are you talking about?" Like, like I don't know what it is about the keyboard controls. Feels so much more natural and so much easier than the controller controls. Also, absolute banger song. I'll just be quiet for a minute so we can just enjoy this. Honestly, probably the only place in this game where the vibes are just immaculate. Like, I myself want to just sit here and chill. It's so nice. Also, I'd love to do a playthrough where A, I save everyone, but B, I fill up the Primeval Bop because I've never done that. I've got it pretty full, but I think it's just really cool to like have literally everyone here. Obviously, Dan is like the goat when you bring him here because you just get free mind restoration, which I should probably grab him. I think I need it to be day 2. Should be dependent on the person. You've tried both. Both didn't feel unnatural in a way. Yeah. For me, it's just keyboard that works best when it comes to Isaac. Funga, on the other hand, I'm playing on a controller just because I like leaning back in my chair when I'm playing an RPG. You've done a save everyone playthrough, but you've never brought everyone to the Bop, mainly because of Enrique. Yeah. I mean, it really that's the only problem. Like, it has to be a really min-maxed run to not only save everyone, but also have everyone in the Bop and not have Henrique do what he does. But I'll probably do one at some point. It's a shame that you kind of have to play as Isabella and or just kind of avoid a couple of areas to just avoid like the moon scorching with like the save everyone, but I think you literally have to be Isabella to get everyone in the Bop. I might be mistaken though, but I'm pretty sure because I mean I just don't think you can have both Isabella and Henrique as NPCs in the Bop. Which is a shame. I'm pretty sure there's some mind-reading dialogue actually here. So I will actually show that off. Isabella says, "Yeah, looks like this is an old speakeasy of the club, but it's has since been converted into a hideout of sorts. Who had here? Some kind of Russian revolutionaries, I think. They're clearly against both the Bremen militia and the Eastern Union, and used to occupy this area prior to Bremen. Sorry, pardon me. I mean, from the looks of things at least. I don't know. What do you think? Well, what are all these documents? There are some technical drawings here and there, but the technology looks very advanced. I'm not actually sure about what they are depicting. That map over there is showing certain locations. I think one of the locations is that tunnel we already visited. Whatever is going on here has something to do with those tunnels. How's it going? Usually if I had a problem in front of me, I act and fix the damn thing, but there's something very weird going on here. Abella, that is an understatement and a half, my dear. How can you act or do anything when you don't even understand the problem? Okay, maybe there isn't my reading dialogue. There is for a few characters. I know for a fact there's some for Olivia. She's probably like the main one that you get a lot of mind reading dialogue out of. Want to tag along? Sure. No, you're sitting on my behind all day. Yeah, because Abella is like part of the is it the NLU? Like the National Liberation Union, which this speakeasy is for. So I think there are some cases where you do have her basically spoil the fact that she is affiliated with them through her mind reading. Obviously you know that if you just play as her. Alright, Levi, you play piano? Not really. My mother used to play and she did teach me some, but I never properly learned. I've been meaning to learn piano. I have one. I'm not very good at it. But it's just another instrument where I've bought one and I'll probably learn at some point. It's probably the most important one I should learn. Yes, it is the NLU. Look at me remember stuff. Judging by her dialogue down here, she doesn't seem very good at keeping secrets. Yeah, no. She's very obvious. I'd say that probably the best liar in this game is Olivia, because she really doesn't give away much of anything when it comes to the fact that she was basically directly affiliated with the main crux of the story. One of the main guiding forces at the very least. Which I think is a really interesting, like, layer of a character. Honestly, this is probably a bit of a hot take. I think Olivia is actually quite evil. She's not good. By, like, no means she's, like, absolutely not a good person. She's actually quite spiteful. But I actually really like that about her, because she just when you play with her in your party, you think, oh, you know, she's just like that gentle botanist character, but she knows like so much about her sister, and she does not like her sister. Like, she is just nothing but like spiteful hatred and envy for her sister, which valid. Like, she's not in a good situation. She's not been dealt the best hand, but like, she's not exactly the most optimistic person deep down. And obviously a lot of that comes through with her Moonscorch form as well. So Olivia, hot take, not nice, but I do love her. I think because of that, I think she's so much more interesting than most people initially think. But that's just my little take, my little 2 cents. Sorry, Levi, would you like to learn? It'd be nice, of course, but probably not. I've been doing something else all my life. I've chosen my tracks. It's too late to start anew. Buddy, I know the PTSD is hard, but that is something you can work through. It's never too late. You're only 18. Don't know about that. Wait, oh my god, I'm actually going to strangle my neighbour. Just slamming the door. My skills don't really complement something as delicate as playing piano. Just going to say this to everyone in the chat. Despite your past, despite everything that you've gone through, your past does not define you, and you shouldn't let that define you. There's always going to be a tomorrow, and there's always going to be a second chance. There's always going to be a third chance. There's always going to be opportunities for you to be in a better place than you are now. We are hope-pilled here. And trust me, this is coming from someone who's definitely been in rock bottom. So, yeah, just wanted to be real for a sec. Because Levi's got a lot going on, but he absolutely can live a proper life. Now, I will say, I'm probably going to kill him soon. but that's besides the point. Maybe Olivia should have French tossed her sister. Yeah, maybe. But perhaps not giving it to the guard isn't the best option. Oh, bit of mind reading. Sorry, I skipped past that. Let me leave and re-enter the speakeasy, and I've been yapping so much and like not pausing the game that I am starving everyone. Let me fix that. It's the best option. But yeah, honestly, the logic ending, I'm just gonna say, I think it's probably one of the better things. Well, it's probably the best ending. And I'm very excited for like Fear and Hunger 3, just to see how that plays out. Mentioned hope and you got you thinking about Danganronpa. I've never played them. I will say, I know I shouldn't hold this against the game itself. Some of the fans I've interacted with from Danganronpa have been quite insufferable. But I think that's just a bad batch. I don't think that's anything to do with the greater community behind that game or the game itself. So I probably will give Danganronpa a shot. Anyway, Levi, come on. You read his mind. Why do these people talk to me? I don't have anything to offer them. Levi, you may be the worst party member someone can have, but at least you're really easy to get early on. And that early action economy is immense. So, don't put yourself down. And yeah, Abella, come on. You too. You're great. Not a day goes by without Danganronpa drama. Yeah, I mean, it seems like it. I've been pretty keyed in with cosplay communities, and obviously mixing cosplay communities with already quite volatile fandoms. It can lead to some pretty horrific stuff. So the Danganronpa side of things, oh my god, it was like just non-stop. Luckily I wasn't directly involved with any of it, but still, just take a day off. Life's too short. Have you ever played any of the Tales of games? Tales of, first thing that came to mind reading that was Tales of the Borderland. Or Borderlands, rather. Don't know if that's what you're referring to. If not, I don't think so. What am I doing right now? What chat, what am I doing? Let's show off some more of the secrets. We got secrets to do. We got secrets to enjoy. So we got an early sewer winch, so we can just go down the sewers. Did I? Let me just double check my loadout as well. Check. Don't want. Leechmonger, absolutely want. And Levi, I don't care. Let's re-equip the pipe wrench onto Abellas. Good thing I checked. Abella, you don't need the Battlestone anymore. You can honestly just take the beheaded wizard head. And now that all should be fine. We do have chainmail dress actually. Let's give you that. Over the lever. Alright, loadout wise we should be fine. We should go pick up Caleb again. So let's zoom our way back to the start. Tales of Berseria. That sounds really familiar actually. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to Google this. Tales of Berseria. Yeah, no, so I know very little about these games, but yes, I am familiar with the very least Tales of Berseria. And what was the other one? Tales of Cilia. This one I'm not sure I've seen. Definitely seen Berseria before. Don't know much about them, but I mean, weeby JRPGs. I'm not going to say no, if I'm being honest. So I definitely have to check those out at some point. But I've already got a very big backlog of games, so that might be like in the latter half of the year where I get around to those. Did I get Lavenders at the start? I believe I did. So, oh my god, there's been so many sirens today. Probably everyone passing out from the heat, because it's still absolutely boiling. Oh wait, no, the Lavenders. Did I? I don't have like botany for. What do you need botany? Botany? Am I stupid? The tall ones. Yeah, no, I need to get. I'll save all like the herb collection for when I kill Olivia, because I will be doing that. I'm going to make this also a very powerful run. And Olivia is a big part of that because she... oh my god, I just realized something. Chat, last time I streamed this, I said to myself I was going to keep Karen alive because I wanted to show off her Moonscorch form because it's really cool and it's one of the harder Moonscorches to fight. And I was going to show a really cool method to fight her extremely easily, to just absolutely trounce the boss. And I've already killed her. Oops. Oh well. Method is just using concentrated nettles and glass shards, and you basically reduce the offensive capabilities of her to 0. So she just cannot hit you. I'll show that method on another enemy, so don't worry. It's just I wanted to show it off near the end of the game with like a pretty tough enemy. And Levi, you are screwed. I'm pretty sure we could just torso attack. Bolt cutters near the start. Yep, got those. Obviously, we can't get every single like quote-unquote hidden item. There are some that are just going to be locked out due to certain sigils that we've already drawn. So Pinecone Pig in this game we can't get. I believe you need to do the Finushka symbol on the maze. It's either the maze or the woodsman circle, which I've already used. Unfortunately. The one sword in the church also can't get, because I also already used that circle to unlock the heartless one. But anyway, I actually don't know what the dialogue here does, but I'm going to ask, is there anything I can do for you, ma'am?
That's sweet. You could always give me a good rubbing. My back's been aching for a good bit now. Don't be scared, just come a little closer.
How do you persuade someone who dwells in the deepest levels of madness? Great question. You know what, game? I don't know. Maybe both. Yeah, the woodsman has it for sure, yeah. I also want to put together the fluted pieces, but I actually don't remember where the one of the pieces is. That might be the one in the mayor. Like you need to use the Finushka thingy up there, and then you go up to like attic, and it gets you access to a piece of the fluted armor. I don't remember. There's so much to keep track of, and I'm not using a wiki for this playthrough, by the way. I'm raw dogging it with the knowledge I have, which may or may not be the limited, but whatever. So Rat Lady, I think we can just red arc her head. I'm pretty sure you could just red arc most enemies' heads, and they just need to die. She can be dangerous. Don't underestimate her. Single mischief of rats can... No, that's annoying. Can just stun your entire party, and then... boom. She can just combo you. Which obviously sucks. Just trying to think. Did we... I don't think I did the Rat King gang fight yet, but I'll probably save that for when I get a lot stronger. I've already fought Moonless, so don't worry about that. Got Black Steel. That was like the first thing I did on day one morning. Blocked off here. Okay, we're going this way. At the moment, let's just saunter about. Let's do a bit of exploration. Like nothing crazy. You always use your good runs to stun-like statuses. Yeah, yeah. That's the way the coin flips. It is actually so heartbreaking when you have like an incredible run. You haven't saved in a while, and you're like, okay, just need to get to the save point. Then, yeah, like Crimson Fathers or the Rat Hag just says that they don't want you to have fun. But very few things in this game make me want to perform a ritual to Grogroth, but stuns are one of those things. I'll tell you what, yeah, let's fight the hounds. Give paw. Yeah, I don't think any of the dialogue actually works on any of these guys, so don't have to worry about that. Let's just red arc one of them, and then double torso on the other should. pretty much be a guaranteed kill here. Levi, can you be a bit faster? So you're not letting the enemy attack. It's been a total of like 7 hours on a run, and then I accidentally reset the game. Oh man, I feel for you. Yeah. On my one and only masochism mode run, I think the save file's like 28 hours long. If I remember correctly, I believe I actually did a bit of pinecone pig farming there. If you'd believe it. I will do the white mold apartments later. No, actually, let's do the white mold apartments now. There's a secret we can get here, and there's also the last effigy, and I want to get both. The only reason why I was thinking of doing this later is just so we can get Dan later, because I don't believe he comes here until like day 2. But we can always just backtrack to pick him up. And keep in mind, we're only on day 1 afternoon. We've slept once. So yeah. You're right at the bop, and you always seem to mess up there the most. Yeah. That... I've had that so many times because the like the bell ringer warden guys. Oh my god, the amount of times I've just stupidly gotten really far, went to go save at the bop, got into a counter with them, and went, oh yeah, I'll just quickly like kill these guys, and then got blinded. It's like, okay, well, yeah. There's been one playthrough. I wish I had footage of it, because it's honestly one of the most clutch things I've ever done. One playthrough where I got blinded and knew my way back to one of my ritual circles where I made a Sylvian circle and managed to cure it. And I was like, the fact that I even put up with that mistake, like I could have just reset, but I was like a good couple of hours in before my last save, and I was like, oh, just cure it, just cure it. It was specifically the ritual circle, like near the woodsman's shack. It wasn't even that crazy of a run, I don't think. I was just pissed off and stubborn, which is usually how I get myself in annoying situations anyway. You would have just deleted the game right there. I've never like raged to the point where I've just uninstalled a game. Not yet, at the very least. So this room, this is where we can get one of our secret things. So we've just seen that little cradle shake. So we're going to make use of one of the somewhat secret items we picked up, the talking board, which don't worry, it's not consumable. I did test this on a previous run. You can use it as many times as you need. So you're not locked out of getting any other items from this, but there are a few secret items you can get with this. So any time you see like a paranormal event happen, top one I can think of on the top of my head is the bucket at that shack outside of the Woodman's. Loads of people always see that bucket fall over and they're like, oh, that's weird, and then never think about it again. If you use this there, you do actually get a special item. and I will be showing off that item. It's a really cool one. It's not hugely useful, but it's got its niches. So, is anyone there? My dolls. Where are you? Warm. And if I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure it's just in here. So if we go into the bathroom, and here, if we pull out the talking board once again, pretty spooky stuff. Run away! He is coming. Who is coming? He, the servant of sulfur. Very cool as well. If you're not super well versed in the lore, you may not even know what this means. Obviously, most people who've played through the game a couple of times and then watched, Myphonics lore videos and stuff, you'll know exactly what this means. It's very cool just to have more opportunities in this game to get more information about sulfur. And in this playthrough, this is actually the first mention of sulfur we've encountered. He used us as sacrificial lambs. Run away. What can I do for you? Take my dearest. Take her to safety. Do not let that man hurt her. And we get the molded doll. And just so I do all the dialogue, I ran. He chased me with a hammer. He broke in. First he killed in apartment 13, then in apartment 2, then in apartment 6, then he killed me. Run away. Alright, bye-bye. So yeah. And that also is just like a more direct way to get the hint for the washing machine. I wasn't paying full attention. I might just end up Googling the code because I'm lazy. I don't know, that's lame, but... I don't remember them off by heart. That's... I'm ashamed to admit it. 9... Oh. Yep. Glaze has got it. Thank you so much. Oh, sulfur. God of Wagyu beef. Yeah. We like sulfur in this household. Not for any good reasons. Sulfur is by far the most evil old god there is. But he's still really cool. And I have a big affinity for both sulfur and rare, because both of them very much lean into body horror stuff. I know Sylvian also does as well with obviously the marriages, but I don't know, something about like sulfur cultists, stuff that come about from that. I mentioned the Rontiels earlier, that's who I believe created those. It's all just really, really cool. All the Moonscorch forms are insanely cool as well. And yeah, that's the sulfur symbol. Also, just want to say, I adore the sound, like the OST in the apartments. Just the ambient mosquito makes me laugh all the time. Just you don't know too much of the lore, but isn't there a sun god too? There very well could be. I mean, it would make sense. Like, already we have Sulfur and Ulmer, which are like essentially, I know they're basically the same person, but they're like sibling gods. Gorgoroth, Sylvian, likewise, the two sides of the same coin. So it makes sense that Rare would also have like a mirrored entity. Yeah, I believe this one would just be the 13 to 6, 11 one. So, yeah, not mainly mentioned, but it's entirely possible. That's a gap in my knowledge, for sure. Also, I don't know if I'm the only person, but when I first played through this game, I did not put my hand in any of these mysterious holes because, you know, you come to one of these rare realms, you see, like, these scary holes, and you think, okay, I'm going to put my hand in there and I'm going to lose it. No. It's just free loot. Not a single one of these has any harm. Also, another great OST in this rare realm specifically. It is horrifying. Yeah, I do believe it is just a theory for now, but again, I need to brush up on my lore a bit more. Yeah, you can't unlock that one even with lockpicking. Just gonna avoid the neighbors. Let's get out of here. God, I love this area. So I didn't actually mention this when I picked up the Joy Mask, and just as a reminder, or just in case anyone lurking in the chat wasn't here when we picked it up, as Osa, you can get the white key, and then you can come to the secret room, pick up an item called the Joy Mask, which is just a pretty decent accessory that gives you a bunch of defense. Very cool. But one thing that I won't be able to show off here, but just know it is an interaction. If you come to this secret room with this fine, upstanding gentleman, if you talk to him, you can give him the Joy Mask, he'll put it on, and he'll be happy. You don't get anything out of it, it's just a unique interaction. So I am just going to tell you about that, but not actually do it because I want to keep the Joy Mask. Hopefully, in a future update, Mirror might add a bit more to do with the Joy Mask, or maybe some more, like, niche interactions, which, I mean, that's why I'm doing this whole stream. That's kind of what I live and breathe for, so if he does, that'd be great. We can fight these as well. Does that make it skip a turn? I forget with the persuasion. It might do. For neighbors, a lot of the time I actually do just sort of go for the head. I could red arc and just take it out right away, but honestly, I'm just gonna go for a straight up body hit. Such a great OST, and you definitely don't just mute and play your own Spotify playlist. Oh yeah, no, like the amount of times I've just muted the game entirely and played my own music. But I do really enjoy just having that raw experience as well, listening to the intended soundtrack. When I'm just like blasting through like a challenge run or like a unique build or something like that, or just testing stuff, I do often just put on my own music. So, you know, I'll be running around listening to Nothing to Fear by Oingo Boingo, which surprisingly fitting. But yeah, no. Sometimes I'll actually be playing like other games and I'll be putting on the Fear and Hunger playlist because, oh boy, I just love specifically Termina's OST rocks. Oingo Boingo? Oh, great band. They're a new wave band from the 80s, 70s and 80s. It's Danny Elfman's band, if you're familiar with him. Famous composer. Does a lot of the music for Tim Burton movies. Really fun band. Their most famous song is a bit questionable. I know there's like more than just the surface level meaning of that song, but outside of that, they've got some great tracks. I would highly recommend giving them a shot. Nothing to Fear is a great album. Yeah, thought that was a JoJo character. That is what the JoJo character is named after. Araki loves his music references. Honestly, people... I'm gonna go on a slight tangent about JoJo, actually. People hate the fact that JoJo fans find music through JoJo references. And I think that's so ridiculous. Like, to be mad at that, like, if you're a fan of a band, an artist, musician, whatever, and someone discovers, you know, the band that you like through, you know, just some random anime, why would you be mad at that? Like, you've just got, like, someone new who's now into your band. Like, who cares how they... Oh yeah, I think this is a bug. When you try and persuade the neighbors on multiple encounters, it just doesn't work. Don't ask me why, I don't know. Yeah, like, why would you be mad? It doesn't matter where people found the music from. It's like, you know, you get this a lot with, oh, well, there goes Abella. That sucks, but honestly, we're probably just gonna want to be solo Osa eventually anyway. So yeah, rest in peace, Abella. Not gonna let that bring me down. So when people get mad about like TikTok introducing people to music, it's like, who cares? It's just elitism at its finest. Which, yeah, there's just no need for it in music. There's enough of it as it is, like, we don't need more. So, to all the JoJo fans who discovered, like, Prince, some good David Bowie songs, Pink Floyd from JoJo, good on ya. And there we go, that's the last effigy. So, and now... by the way, the reason why I'm not too bummed out about losing Abella is because I have plans to sort of rejig the party that we have. I want Dan on the party, I want Marina on the party, and I might keep Levi around for the time being, but those two I like having on the party, and I think they make for some of the more interesting party members. So, yeah. Um, plus, like, you lose party members all the time in this game. It's not the end of the world. You never noticed that I lost it. Yeah, she just immediately got, like, double swiped by one of the neighbors. So, yeah, rest in peace. I would have liked to kill her myself, just for the abilities, because, I mean, the meat grinders are really nice, even though I don't actually want to use that too much. I want to use some more niche weapons, or at least some harder to get weapons, because the meat grinders are so strong. Bear with me. Let me just think. So I could go fight Sergal now, Sergal the Rancid. Rancid the Sergal. But I would rather get my party sorted out a little bit more. So I believe night of day 1 is when we can get Marina. So we might be best off now just going back. Oh yeah, we are going crazy right now. Let's we got so much vodka, let's just enjoy ourselves. And Levi, there you go. Just so you're not going kooky as well. Okay, quickest way back to a safe save point will probably be this way to the train. And the reason why I'm going all the way back there is because there's a few talking points that we can get. And we can also pick up Caleb. So, yeah. We'll kill like 3 birds and a very long range stone. So let's do that. Also, I need to get some water. Make sure everyone in chat stay hydrated. If you got some water, juice, energy drink, protein shake, whatever you've got, take a sip. I'm sure it's warm in more than just the UK at the moment, so yeah. Bit of a basic person. Usually just listen to mainstream stuff. I mean, that's fair. I feel like that's one thing that I should do more of. I just don't listen to much mainstream music, and I feel like I end up actually missing out, because then I'll be in like a public space and I'll hear like a radio on, or I'll go to like a club or something, and I'll hear like a song and I'll be like, oh, I'll be like, who's this? Like this is really cool. And I find out it's like someone that everyone's been listening to for the past like 5 years, and I've really just now like found out they exist. It's like I was late on the bandwagon when it comes to Chappell Roan. I just did not know who she was for the longest time. And then I heard a couple of songs of hers. I think the first one I heard was Good Luck Babe. And I heard it, I was like, oh, okay, this is unique. I like this. And then I saw a picture of her. It was like that one show she did where she was like a knight. She had like the full get up and everything. I was like, oh my god, she must have like some really like awesome like operatic heavy songs. And then I realized, oh wait, no, this is the Good Luck Babe lady. And then I got really confused. I was like, wait, so is she just like really poppy or what? And then, like Mitski was another one that like I don't know for the longest. I actually got shamed for the fact that I didn't know who Mitsuki was. Like, people were like, "Oh, I'm listening to Mitsuki. I'm in my Mitsuki era," and I was like, "Who?" And they're like, "You're actually taking the piss." I was like, "No, I just don't know who she is." I'm familiar now, but there's still like loads of artists. I just like modern ones that I just have not kept up with. You listen to mainstream stuff in a weird way. What do you mean by that? I'm curious to see what you mean. Let's just stock up on our mixed herbs and turn these into those. And do I need to do anything right now? Or can I just rest? I think I can just rest. Worm's back. Oingo Boingo was mentioned. I did bring them up earlier because I absolutely love Oingo Boingo. As you should know, I've got quite the impeccable music taste. Also, while you were gone, Abella died, which no biggie. So, yeah. Let's rest. Let's get to the night of day one. We don't really need to bother about like any level ups or anything. At least not right now. Everything you listened to was mainstream, but it could be one song. It's Elvis the next, easy. Oh yeah, no, that makes sense. I mean, I also have like a very eclectic music taste. I never stick with one genre. Like at the moment, I'm a big jazz guy and I'm a big metalhead. William knows I love Primus. I think they're awesome. I love like industrial metal, White Zombie, Rob Zombie, Rammstein. But recently, I've been listening to so much Barry Manilow, which is like you couldn't get any further from like industrial metal. You know, some guy from the 70s and 80s singing all these like lovey-dovey love songs. But I can't help it. I love it. I love crooner music as well. Big Nat King Cole fan. Obviously Frank Sinatra. Bobby Caldwell I really like as well. Like there's very few genres I haven't like dabbled in. So yeah, I could talk about music for literal hours. And I love making like loads of different types of music as well. I might do like a music stream at some point, to be honest, just because I love music. It is my autistic hyperfixation. Music is, and oh my god, I just See, the problem is when I talk about music, I just want to pick up one of my instruments and just start playing. But I'm not gonna make you endure that. I mean, you're listening to bedroom pop right now, mainly Malcolm Todd and Dominic Fike. Names I do not know, but you know what? Just because I love like discovering new music, I will actually make a post-stream note. Let's go for both of them. I'll just copy those down. So I can give them a listen to off stream. And a couple of months ago, you were Evan with the Steven Universe songs. Yeah, no, I don't particularly like Steven Universe as a show. I have watched all of it. But the soundtrack, oh my god. I still sing the, oh my god, what's it called? The outro song. when I'm like cooking and stuff, because it's like there's so many great songs. Like that's one thing that show nailed is the soundtrack. Yeah, we don't have any. Oh no, we do have quite a few soul stones. I suppose we'll get the mine capacity then. Let's put it on Osa, of course. And we do have a spare. We do have a spare small things idle, so we could actually get Levi 2 turns. I'm not going to because Levi just sucks. Sorry for all the Levi fans out there, but oh my god, just get him out of here. Do I want to take any of the New Game Plus stuff? Definitely not Moth Swarm. It kind of just sucks. I might take Lunar Storm just to show that off. And I do think Longinus is cool. I'll tell you what. Let's take Lunar Storm. And of course, Osa will learn that. Or should we give it to Levi and put his mind to use? Let's give it to Levi. I don't mind Osa not having Lunar Storm. And Longinus, let's give that to Osa, because what we can do is we can put I forget which color it is, it might be the blue, from the Spice Forge onto Longinus, and then we can use that as like our primary weapon for a little bit. Just because it'll be something new, and I don't think many people use it. So, yeah. Wish Forbidden Zone was on Spotify. See, this is why YouTube Music stays winning, because I listen to a lot of niche music. I mean, I'm a jazz fan, so there's a lot of bands that just aren't on Spotify. I don't even think Tin Pan are on Spotify, who I love, by the way. And like anime music, you know, a lot of soundtracks. Sorry if you can hear a siren in the background, by the way, there's an alarm going off. So YouTube Music is just great because it has everything on it. And also, like, with the YouTube Premium, like, if you watch a lot of YouTube videos, you also just get an ad-free experience if you don't already have an ad blocker, so it's just really good value for money, I would say. Not sponsored, but yeah, no, it's great. Dad made you listen to Oingo Boingo. Oh no, you made your dad listen to Oingo Boingo and he loved it. Yeah, he probably would. I mean, given what I know about like your age, I would assume your dad's probably in the right like age range to have like grown up with bands like Devo, and like XTC. So yeah, not surprising that he would like Oingo Boingo as well. Which, by the way, Devo and XTC, also great bands. Make another note of the song specifically, Sweet Boy, Roommates, and how much is weed. I shall do that, Glaze, thank you. Here we go. Thank you very much. How could I purposely put a siren in my background? I'm sorry. Oh, I'm yapping too much. Okay, let's engage. Save. Leave. Should have not sure. Yes, I'm sleeping. Levi, what do you think you're doing? Get up. Come on, buddy. It's different from army. Everyone's ordered to work together there. I'm not sure if I'll live up to what these people expect. Another bit of unique dialogue, thanks to our mind reading. So a little bit reduced visibility because it is nighttime now. However, we can go pick up Caleb because we just sort of left him. And we can also pick up 2 of the talking board items. So, bucket got knocked over. What we can do is, I believe we walk over here. We might have to do it near the bucket first. I don't know if it really matters. Either way, let us use the talking board. Is anyone out there? Underrated Machine Head song, by the way. Is anybody out there? Yes. Well, would you look at that? Come closer. Warm. And I believe, like, it's just over here. Or is it over here? Whereabouts is it? Is it on this map, or is it actually... Caleb, come on. Because I think you come up here... by the way, you do get like a ghost that sort of guides you. I might be able to get it to spawn here if I use this again. Where are you? Hot. So not just like... I don't know where the item is. It's like aside one of these bushes. But I believe we need like the ghost to show up. Maybe. Let's stand here and use it. It's been a while since I've done that. Ah, here we go. Yeah, and the ghost points us directly here, and then we can search through the leaves. Something tells you that there might be something hidden here. You find a smelter key. Don't get it twisted. It's not a key to unlock anything. It's actually an accessory that greatly boosts your fire resistance. And I believe it may also just stop you from being on fire as like a status effect. Yeah. Has its niche uses. Against Father Hugo is quite nice. Obviously I've already killed him because he's a chum. Chum? He's a chump. That's what I meant. But there you go. Modded doll. I mean, you can see right there. It just increases your magic attack and defense. So these two, exclusive to the talking board, which is really cool. Caleb, you are going crazy. Is it ethical for me to just give my goat a little bit of beer? Sure. I mean, you're not gonna tell... not gonna tell anyone, are you? The guy you have to kill to get the talking board. Well, actually, no, you don't have to kill Hugo to get the talking board. But if you go all the way to the orphanage, you're probably going to fight Hugo just there and then. But if you wanted to like really min-max and play it safe, yes, you can instead go to the orphanage, pick up the talking board, come back here, get the smelting key, go back to the orphanage, and then fight Hugo. But like I say, he's a chump, so why would you even bother wasting your time? So the last one that we can get right away is a really cool one. I will show you. I'll also just don't want to do any of this yet. Okay, yeah, we have loads of heads. Let's give all of the non-contestant heads. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if you can do enough damage to bust down the door, that is. Which, if you've got 3 characters, you can do. If you've got 4 characters, you can very easily do. Okay. Let us come over this way. So, you know, there's this 2-story house. You can either lockpick, break the door down, or use a small key. Up here you get a free rifle. Really nice if you like using rifles, or if you just want a bit of extra ammunition. I'm not a gun person when it comes to this game. I literally never use them because I think they're bad. But this chair will fall over, so that's another little bit of paranormal activity. So we can use it again. Strong enough to get the rag ending in Termina. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what it is about specifically Osa, but you can make him so strong so quickly. To the point where, like, yeah, if you drop Osa in Funga 1, he is just like walking out there with all the old gods' heads in his hands. Like, brother is wrecking everything. Is there anybody out there? Yes. Come closer. Where are you? Cold. So I believe the location we go to is just up here and in front of this bloody part of the wall. So we use it again. And then the ghost shows up. How spooky. My memento. Cameo. Do you mean this cameo? And if you remember, that was the cameo we picked up from the crow, because we had mastery over vermin. So this one you specifically need that cameo for, and the spirit will be like, oh, you have it. And the cameo will absorb the spirit and become the guardian cameo. This item's really cool. I mean, not only is the effect cool, which I'll get into in a moment, but the fact that you need to basically get affinity with a god that not many people actually put the points into. Yeah, you may get the affinity for it because the save points are really good, but I feel like people see mastery over vermin and they just go, whatever. It doesn't do damage, so like, what's the point? But you know, the fact that you need to interact with 2 different vermin to get the cameo, and then you need to pick up an item which a lot of people miss, like the talking board, and then you need to come all the way back here to a house that probably quite a few people just never explore, and like combine that all together to get this item. I think it's really cool. I mean, it's one of those cases where, like, it's such a niche item and it's so cool. The fact that it takes so much to get, and it's actually one of the ones that is worth getting. So if I remember correctly, if you're below 50% of your max HP, you get like 50% damage reduction. My stats may not be entirely correct, but it's something along those lines. You can make some really cool builds with this. If you get this and you play as Olivia and get the full butterfly necklace, I believe you can pretty much just take no damage from physical attacks. You can become like a walking tank. It is crazy. Combine that obviously with some just good additional physical reduction damage, and a lot of enemies that just do purely physical damage cannot kill you. So, very cool item. Is that rifle with the one bullet a reference? What do you mean? What do you think it is? Yeah, I mean, surely. This game is fun. It's just good vibes all around. Okay, so since we've actually slept now, we can actually come up to the mayor's place. And here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to rejig my loadout just a little bit. I'm going to put... I'm going to put the black steel onto Levi. And I'm going to put the chainmail dress onto Ursa. Levi, you can finally have an upgrade to your armor. There you go, buddy. For Levi, we probably just want to give him let's give him let's give him the battle stone, I guess. And you can keep the Eye of Sylvian on you for the time being. So, now what I'm going to do is, just because we got, like, it's not a hard fight, but it's a fight coming up, I am going to... which one's which? Oh, I never remember. Is it white that does it at the start of combat? Chat, I'm gonna have to Google it. I'm so washed. Okay, bear with. Spice Forge. Okay, I was right. It is white that triggers it at the start of combat, so... yeah, I'm not entirely washed. I somewhat know what I'm talking about. So we're just going to put that onto Longinus, and we may as well put the blue on to Rot just for the time being as well. By the way, I've not used Rot yet, but there are some encounters where Rot is insane. Especially if you just cast that at the start of combat. It's crazy. If you're not familiar, Rot just basically lowers the max HP of the torso. On some enemies, it's not really worth using. On some enemies, it basically gets rid of like 1,000 HP. So, yeah. You can talk to the mayor. I think most people know this. And basically just, he shows you a bunch of really gross phallic food, and then, yeah, if you say the right things, he will just give you the key and let you go. If you say the wrong things, he'll just be like, how dare you, and attack you. Just gonna skip all of that. So, Longinus. And there is some talk dialogue here with Persuade. So, we can say, I've insulted you. And he says, you can start by bowing your head and your knees and begging for forgiveness. And if we do that, he will hesitate, giving us an extra turn. And, I mean, we've summoned Longinus. Let's just go for an attack. Longinus is really good. It's, it does a mixture of, I believe, piercing and otherworldly. It's just blood sword, but a lance instead. Or spear. It's an Evangelion reference, and it's very cool. And I feel like just characters holding the sprite of the Longinus. There's probably plenty of people who just have never seen it. So cool item. It's new game +1, and it's nice to use it on occasion. And yeah, the mayor extremely easy. There's not really much else to say there. So, now we will go get Marina, I think. And I'm gonna go back this way. I'm gonna go through just the front gate. There's a few bobbies that I have not fought yet, so I will do that. And there's also I feel like there's another person you can recruit at this point. But who? Oh, maybe I'm mistaken. We could definitely get Marina now. So let's go grab her. Because she's one of the best just companions you can get. The reason why she's so good is because she just starts with Engrave. Oh yeah, I've never gone through this way. I've just looped around. Yeah, she starts with Engrave, which you can just give yourself a permanent boost to one of your stats. I'm going to engrave myself with the Funga God symbol, because that means I can unequip the Small Things amulet. I won't need to wear that right away for most of just the fodder enemies. And on top of that, for a certain secret boss, which yeah, some of you in chat probably do know of, you actually need to have like an above 20 agility to actually get the double turns. So the fungus symbol is probably the best. And also, fun fact, when I cosplayed Marina, I, of course, opted to go for the funga engravings because I think they look the coolest. I also did the Ormo ones once. So, let us, I believe we just say, I think we could just say anything. Only above 16 for double turns. Yes, for most enemies. There is one that requires above 20. Because this boss has a very high agility herself. If you know, you know. I don't want to spoil anything for people who don't know before we get there, so that's why I'm being very vague right now. But yeah, and then yeah, above 24 guaranteed runs. Which if you get Pinecone Pig and then above 20 agility, go to the orphanage, find a single encounter with a cherub, and you can get infinite Pinecone Pig encounters. So yeah. I'm just exploring the surroundings. I'm guessing your welcoming party wasn't that welcoming either. Take a book, take a seat. And forget about what's going on outside, even for a brief moment. Let's make sure I'm not, like, starving myself and going insane as well. Let's just quickly... Boop. Caleb, you're fine. And, food-wise... Let's just meat pie Caleb and leave the rest. Do you want to travel together? Maybe later. There's somewhere I need to go. It's something I should do alone. Some personal matters. Hope you understand. I'm just avoiding the inevitable. The church is right around the corner, Marina. So, I believe now we just go to the church and she will show up. You might have seen it for a split second there, but August was climbing up one of the drain pipes. August is just out and about throughout the days, which is really cool. And if you remember correctly, we can just get rid of the bobbies turn one, thanks to Karen's abilities. So get the diplomacy talk off the gate, persuade. We question him twice, say it's unjust, and then his head stops spinning. And then we can just give him a good old schmack. There we go. Beat the bobbies, keep them down. I think everyone knows that. And then you can loot and saw off their heads. Yeah, I thought I hadn't looted the whole area. Pick up the lucky coin. Have I fought the Bobby down here? I have not. Let's deal with him. Oh my... it is so hot over here in the UK, and it's not even funny. I know I've brought it up a couple of times already, but... Like, I mean, bear with. Let me check my weather app just to see what the temperature is right now. Oh my god, it was 32 degrees earlier. It's... Okay, it's cooled down now. It's still 24 degrees Celsius. And it was 32 degrees Celsius earlier. That is crazy. I'm not built for the heat. I am... Look, chat, I'm not naked. But let's just say I'm getting there. We are wasting a bit of mind here. Unfortunately, with the Longinus, but I'm not too worried. We're gonna have Dan soon, and he's just infinite mind. So, yeah, and I mean, I haven't even used a single one of like my smoking stuff. We've got 4 tobacco, and do we have any opium? Is opium a thing in this game? I don't remember. We've got tobacco. We've got plenty of beer and vodka as well. I'm not sweating it. Where's the Bobby? Where's... Oh, whatever. Let me actually undo the lance. We don't need it right now. The equivalent is wild dagger. Yeah, that's it. Ooh, let's make sure we beat him. Okay, I will actually unbutton my shirt because it's very hot. I do have some ice cream in my freezer as well. I prepared for the heat, but even still, oh lord. Staying hydrated. Do what I can. Ooh. Still suffering, but hey, we schmooth. So if we just approach here, I believe Marina, we might have to actually exhaust more of her dialogue. That's fine. We could just backtrack. It's not that far away. I used to, when I was younger, and very much into my gaming, I used to be so easily frustrated when it comes to backtracking. I'd be like, oh, like I didn't do this efficiently enough, so now I need to like walk back. It's like, now I'm just like, Who cares? Like, oh, I get to enjoy the scenery of a game I enjoy more. What a shame. Can you please just not mention the outside world anymore? One of his places to forget everything going on out there. Just avoiding the inevitable. It's just around the corner. Yeah, so we do this one, and she says she's on her way to the church, spent a lot of time there as a kid, places a soothing effect on her. And we say, well, I'm also heading to the church. And she says, oh, we could go together. She's like, oh no, I need to do it on my own. And then that's when we go to the church. There we go. And that's how you recruit Marina. I believe in the mayor's mansion, she can also be there if you haven't like unlocked the like main bedroom and or just killed the mayor. Hello, Marina. I changed my mind. Shackle the church together. There we go. The little lady herself. So, what we're going to do is immediately just engrave Osa. So, I will go for the fun. How do we not have Fanushka yet? Not that we need it, but I'm just surprised. So, yeah, let's engrave our bestie Osa. And I would like Fanushka actually, because I'd like to put that onto Levi. Just for the time being. Solely because he does have Meteor Storm, so it'd be cool to give him the extra magic damage. Pretty sure Fanushka's the one that gives magic damage. Let's give Caleb the Grogoroth one. That just increases your physical damage. If I remember correctly. I hope I'm not mistaken here. And Marina, you can also have the Funga. I think just having high agility on everyone's just very useful. She can then have the spare small things amulet, she can have the arm guards, and she can also have... Let's give them all to doll. I think she would like a doll. Let's equip just what we can on her. And she can also equip the meat mallet, which I'm surprised about. So, there we go. And in fact, let's now swap this stuff around. Let's actually give her the black steel. She'll be most useful with the black steel. She's got the double turns now, and she is going to be a keeper. So, yeah. Let's do let's do a party talk. And let me also take off the Longinus just for the moment. Don't need it right away. I feel like people don't party talk nearly enough. So, we're here. Do we have to visit the church? And Black Caliph has a blank expression on his face. He is slowly chewing on a brown tuft of weed in his mouth. The more you look at Kalov, the more annoyed he starts to look. Engaging. And then obviously everyone has like unique party talk dialogue in a lot of places. Well, welcome to the Church of Ormir. What a miserable place it is. Why did we come here to get... why did we come here again? ... Black Caliph has got a blank expression on his face. He's slowly chewing. Yeah, Caliph just has the same every single thing. Let's make a bit more progression. we've encountered a lot of the secret stuff, and we've got one of our mainstay party members in the form of Marina. I like having Marina on the party. I think she's cool. I think she's got some cool party talk dialogues. I think she's got a really funny one with Abella, which unfortunately, Abella's dead. But if I remember correctly, if you go to the speakeasy with Abella and Marina in your party, Marina says something along the lines of, "Oh, let's like make this like a girls only hideout," and Abella just turns to her, she's like, "Hell yeah, let's do that." Cool dialogue, really cute. Puts a smile on my face. I think I'm just gonna kill everything here. Obviously the priests are just an easy kill. We did not put anything on Osa. We are empty. That's fine. It's not going to make a difference when it comes to how quickly we kill the priest. I don't think. We should have the damage here to easily take him down because we've got the extra turns. Yeah, Marina doing 1,000 damage. She is quite the strong party member. Not unique to her. I mean, we just gave her really good equipment. Let us put the... I like the meat mallet. Let's just put the meat mallet back on Osa. We will be getting a better weapon for him here. Oh, yeah, there's a Poe spawn here. If you don't know what the Poes are, it's probably for the best. They are a pretty tricky enemy. I believe you can give a soulstone or rusty pearl to these as well. But nah, I ain't about that life. I believe rot on the fathers is actually really good. I seem to remember it does reduce the main body's health by like a good amount. Oh, who are you focusing? Oh, it's Levi. Oh, that's fine. Obviously with the extra turns, we're absolutely fine. Yeah. To be fair, it's probably more efficient not to use the rot there. Just because we've got two characters with extra turns with good damage, so... yeah, so the Poe, they're basically just like an FU enemy. They're designed to be a roadblock and a punishment for the fact that you stole a soulstone from, like, Kefir, or whatever the shopkeep's called. Fortunately, they're not immune to gates, so yeah, we could just do that. I know in Masochist mode they just show up like all the goddamn time, which a bit of a nuisance, but they're pretty easily avoidable. I will try and fight one and kill it. I believe you can. They're just not worth doing. But I'll show that off once we've gotten like really strong. Do I bother healing Caleb right now? Because I kind of don't really care if Caleb dies. Not really going to be keeping him around. I'll stop him from bleeding and I'll leave it at that. And let's just give also Osa a bit of food. Okay, so I think the most efficient way I can do this is just guard with Osa, double attack the right arm with Levi and Marina, just to ensure that it does get destroyed. He's going to be focusing his attention. It's on Caleb, don't have to worry about that. And then, because of meditation, we get the full rev points. Really nice when it misses. And then with the extra 10s and damage put out by everyone. Yeah. Nothing to worry there. Easy peasy. So let's just do it again. And also just guarding with your lead characters is just always nice. Ensuring that you will be taking as little damage as possible. If you were somehow targeted. Again, Caleb is the target for the mind control. Yeah. Free soulstone, don't mind if I do. And this is where you usually encounter Marina's Moonscorch. If you get to the point where she does Moonscorch. There's a bug where she just like insta-dies, I think. Or is it like if you run away from the encounter, she just immediately dies? There's something weird with her encounter that's bugged. Where she's just not an issue. I'm gonna avoid the bell ends for the time being. That's what they're called. I'm not giving them an insult. That's just what they're called. It's light work for Aether, you know it. I mainly just want to preserve resources for this absolute aura farmer. One of my favorite tracks as well. This OST is so good. I think the Circle one, Moonless, I absolutely adore the OST for. That's my favorite. And then the Secret Boss, which I'm pretty sure that the song on like the OST, it's just called Secret Song, has a great track as well. So, oh, and Nashara has a little bit of lore for us. This creature is a Sergal. Usually they appear more intelligent, but I've heard of cases where madness slowly deteriorates their sanity in certain circumstances. This lunatic must be one of those. Oh, I think this actually does do something. I think it might, like, put a debuff on him. There's no challenge to be had here. Not a warrior. With that much begging and pleading, you're just a spineless worm. No matter. A warrior or a worm, both falter under my spear. Yeah. Became reckless. What does reckless do? I think it just makes him less accurate, potentially. So, what we're going to do with Osa is we're just going to block. Levi, your best bet is to stay away, motherfucker. Is to throw glass at his head. And Marina, you're going to start working on doing some damage. So, got nothing to worry here. was close. Thinking about it, lunatic is probably the most apt description for the Moonscorch, considering that lunatic literally means moonstruck. Yeah, I said this on my my last stream, that the use of lunacy in this game with the moonscorching, it's just such fun, like, wordplay. I think I love it. It's just another one of those things that tickles my brain in all the ways that Funga does. Also, yeah, howdy. Yeah, Marina, you are already quite damaged, but you'll be fine. So we just do double attack there, big attack there. I will actually play this safe and I will heal Marina. I will use one of our condensed herbs. Or condensed herb for any of the Americans in the chat. I don't care if Levi dies. I'm not attached. Caleb, that single dodge was huge. So we lost Caleb, but he's the most expendable party member you could ever have. I don't deal with the likes of you. You're not the one I'm after. Who are you? I see. You're one of those idiots. You shouldn't meddle with things you don't understand. Humans truly are the pests of this world. You... Shut up, Rancid. If that's even your name. He's already told us his real name. The forces of the moon are racked up because of you lot. The parasites leeching on the moon. That's why there's so much random shit happening everywhere. Doppelgangers replacing missing folk. I love the doppelgangers. I said that again on the on my last stream. Doppelgangers are so cool to me. And really intriguing. Old deities rising up from their graves. Space and time tearing up. The mention of time tearing up is interesting as well. I'm sure you could devise a very, very crazy theory to do with time travel in this. Let's hope that the lunacy doesn't involve a cataclysm. I don't want to city end up as a lunacy. Boo. His real name is Mataneko Connor Magnificat. That I did know. Not off the top of my head. I always remember Mataneko, but the rest, it's just too much. I always just call him Rancid. Or just the Circle. Or just Circle. But yeah, because I know his theme is just his name as well in the OST. Circle Spear. Really cool. Returning weapon from the first game. And I feel like people just don't really use it. It's a great weapon. It's probably the best thing I can put on Osa at the moment. Obviously, I could put on Black Steel onto Osa, but I don't want to. And like the meta option is obviously just get Meat Grinder, but I don't want to do meta. I want to do like unique. So there you go. Circle Spear. Let's use this for a bit. There will be one weapon that I will replace the Circle Spear with. And then we can give the Circle Spear to, I guess, Dan when we get him in our party. It's edgy just having an unnecessarily long name. Yeah. Pretty funny though. Also, clutch chest drop. Bremen chestplate. One of the best armor pieces in the game. So I will just divvy up stuff. That all looks fine to me. And I'll tell you what. Let's take the Battlestone off of our boy here. Let's give him the Guardian cameo because he is below half HP. We don't need the leech. Actually, we don't need the small things amulet on Osa right now. We'll still have the extra turns. Keeping Levi in the party without removing his heroin addiction. You know it. I'm not attached to Levi. I like him as a character, but at the moment he's literally just filling a slot just because he can. I will want to keep my heroine, and I will want to replace him eventually. He's just here as a bit of extra action economy. So, yeah. By the way, this lantern, 1,000,000% a Bloodborne reference. Like, I can't be the only person who thinks that. Like, you know, you're in the middle of the city. You know, there's already a lot of cosmic horror elements and stuff, and then you get like this crooked lamp. So, yeah. Just saying, I'm pretty sure it's a Bloodborne reference. But it's cool if it is. Anyway, let us open up the shortcut. Pinecone Pickbug from the first game is still here. Oh, I know. I have used it. Won't be able to use it on this run because I've already used the circle needed to get the Pinecone Pig, but in my this was like an offline playthrough, but in my masochist mode playthrough I did, I did make use of... Oh, yeah, we get this cutscene. I did make use of the Pinecone Pig because I needed every advantage I could get. Hi Legard. I mean Kaiser. We all know who he is. The King in Yellow himself. You feel an intense aura emanating from the figure in yellow. You are petrified in fear and awe. It's a shame we're doing this at night and I'm slightly off center, so we won't actually see Pav. The present feels old, almost ancient. You get a feeling this person is not just a normal human. Yeah, we could see Pav, we just can't see the rest. Kaiser. Do you even know why this billet has your name written on it? You're one of my officials. Pavel Huden. You're recruited from Veronia during the First Graduate War. That must mean I'm responsible for demolishing the village you were born in, and your family and relatives. And sincerely hope this is not an act of vengeance. That would mean you've wasted all your life in spite, waiting for this opportunity. It's not wasted if I get my revenge here. Hell, I'd do this even if it just meant no one else had to go through the same. And don't even try and give me any of that "it's for the greater good" bullshit. You're stepping on people without regrets, just to pursue your own endeavors. I do not do anything for the greater good. The greater scheme of things is a trap humanity has fallen for too many times. What I've done is a necessary step for the mankind. I said I don't want bullshit! And then, Kaiser goes anime mode and just cuts him in half. Rest in peace, Pav. Oh, Pav. It's alright, we'll help him. Also, having multiple pinecone pick doesn't stack the effect. Yeah, no, I wouldn't imagine it would. The god, do you mean that literally use a Sharpie to write Kaiser on the bullet? Yeah, should I ask like the stupidest question ever? Are you okay? He doesn't seem to be conscious. He's bleeding severely from the cut. Examine the condition. He's bleeding severely from the cut. You probably won't make it if you don't do anything. I could do something. Or I could kill him. I really like Pav. I will actually save him. Why am I wasting my time on this weakling? Oh, Nashira, my friend. It's because I love him. I will take him back to the train. I know Pav is like comically evil, but I do genuinely adore him. He is probably my favorite non-playable contestant. And that's saying something because you've got Tanaka, August, and Samari to contend with. So the fact that he's held in high regard for myself says a lot. Hello, Pocket Cat. Hope you're doing okay. The question how he was able to survive this and not get killed by being punched in the face by Marco with a big gash on his chest like that. Yeah. I don't know. He's a survivor though. When he needs to be. How are you doing? No answer. Ah, he's fine. Now we could just like strangle him now, just but I'm not going to. He's too sweet. He's just that little guy. What do we want to do next? As soon as we hit day 2, we can get Darn, which I want to do, and I believe in day 2 we can also get Mark. Oh, we can get Marco and have still be alive. So we might want to just sleep now. And I'll tell you what, just so we can get a bit more affinity. I'm going to start making blood portals. I like the fast travel. I'm not really that bothered about the saves. So yeah. Do we rest now or let's... I think we're probably better off actually doing a little bit more exploration. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go up to the bit we were just at, go into I think it's Donovan's house, and pick up the sigil there, turn that into a Allmere one, make a portal, then we have access to the Hexen there, and we can come back to the train, rest, make it day 2. That's my game plan. In terms of like now just like looking for secrets, I think I've covered a lot of like the big ones that I know. Obviously, we've done the whole secrets that you can get from the OSA text adventure, which I did on my last stream a few days ago. We've got the payoff for that as well in the form of the Joy Mask. I will show off the Circle rematch because that's really cool. I want to get a little bit stronger first. And I've shown off a few of the talking board spots. I think there may be like one more to do. By the way, I have not gone left yet. Pocket Cat is probably still there waiting. Let's encounter Pocket Cat. Everyone's favorite child abductor. Oh, sorry, I'm just skipping loads of dialogue. Not sure I'd chat shit about him. And he mentions that Pocket Cat serves rare, which is very cool. I think everyone else has pretty much gone through all of the dialogue with Pocket Cat before, so it's not entirely necessary. So I'll just blast through this because I want to buy some stuff. I think the funniest thing and most devastating to watch is, say, new for a Hunger player go immediately to sleep after meeting everyone at the intro sequence. Yeah, I mean, my first playthrough, I actually didn't realize you could sleep on the train. So I think the first bed I found was where I had like a weird encounter. I was playing as Marina, and I slept in the bed in the mayor's mansion, and obviously you have like a scripted encounter there with Samurai, and I was just like, okay, clearly sleeping in a bed just doesn't save my game, so maybe there's like a different way to save my game. And so I did not save my game for ages. And I actually had to get a hint from a friend just being like, oh yeah, like just try and sleep again and you'll be able to save. I was just like, oh. How I didn't put that together, I do not know. Because I think I had the samurai encounter and then I tried to sleep in the woodsman's bed as well, and then obviously he got me. I was like, sleeping is just not the moves. Anyway, blah 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 blah. Pocket Cat is a yapper. But let's pick up the Venushka Skin Bible, because that's the only one I don't have. And I'm not sure which of these lot I have and don't have, so I'm just gonna not buy anything else. We can just leave it at that. Alright. Come on, off you go. I'm surprised none of the death masks have popped up yet. Oh, we can get another contestant head. Because we have a doppelganger here. Doesn't Samurai at the Woodsman's house and at the bookstore give you infinite heads? Oh, I don't know. I've never, like, killed her or attacked her outside of, obviously just doing it on, like, day one morning, finding her at the church, or just, obviously, her moon scourge. So, I don't know. That's a bug I'm not familiar with. Anyway, we're gonna get swallowed whole by Marina. I'm sure that's like Swan's ideal situation, but that's not how I roll. Wait, we don't have to do this. Nah, we do. Just triple attack on the torso. Should very easily, yeah, get the kill. Saw off her head. Thank you. Have I used the thingy up here? I have. Alright, cool. Yeah, so I'm just trying to remember all the things that I want to do. So let's move up here. We probably want to kill Samaria at some point. No, sorry, I can't speak. No worries, Seven Flash. Thank you for being here, and you take care as well. May still be streaming later in the week as well, so just pop in whenever. Look at me dodging this bell end. Marina probably has the easiest Maso mode because the Samuri event still trigger. Wait, does it? So I was reading chat while like evading that guy. um, crazy. And yeah, she probably is one of the stronger characters. I feel like the only downside to Marina is that she can't use like the heavy weapons. Um, so yeah, but that's not the end of the world, to be completely honest. Um, magic a lot of the time is just really good, and it's not really easy to get an abundance of mind restoring items. So here we will make another portal. Game taunts us with all these empty scrolls. Oh, if only. Okay, yeah, so we've got all the affinity that we want for Olmir. Marina can still use firearms, so fair trade-off. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I severely underutilize firearms in this, I will admit. I'm more of just like a actual in combat type of guy. Okay, so we want to give this agility point to Marina because she's a mainstay. Now we can take the small things amulet off of her. That will be fine. With these other soul stones, we can probably just put it all into Osa, just give him a bunch of stats because we'll want that. But we also want the... We also, I mean, just +1 defense. Flesh puppetry we can also give to Marina, just as an extra nice little spell for her to have. So we got lots of options. I will also give Lunar Meteorite to Marina, just so she does have like a solid choice. We're back out of the Hexen. Did I craft all of the soul stones that I can? No, there we go. I was thinking, I was like, surely we've got more than just this. So, Blood Sword. Let's give that to... Let's give it to Marina at the moment. Defense +1, give it to Osa. We want to put all our stats into Osa, because there will be a fight where it will just be him on his own. In fact, there'll be a couple. And this lines up perfectly because we can max out that, and then we can also get slow metabolism, melee proficiency, and Master Chef. Master Chef is the main one. You like firing the rifle because you don't like dealing with certain enemies. Yeah, fair. I mean, I'm not saying using firearms isn't the meta thing to do, because it absolutely is. It does trivialize a lot of fights, and being able to just straight up kill enemies in the overworld is so good. I just don't do it because I'm a fool. So yeah, Osa is a lot stronger now, and we can get the plus food items with Master Chef. These are genuinely great. Henrique is just so good to kill for his skills because, I mean, the evasion ones are great. Strength one is great. Defense one is great. None of these are bad. And the fact that you can like buff up before combat, you can literally just eat one of these each outside of combat, and then go into the fight that you want to do. Pretty much just covers you for a lot of the tougher fights. So we're getting pretty close to the point where I will be fighting the secret boss. Um, we've got a good weapon. We've got good equipment. I think we have pretty much everything we need on Osa. I will check how many, like, I think, I suppose it'll just be Eisen. How many pet pills we have? Okay. And do we have any brown vials? No. Can we craft any? We can. I'll craft one. Hmm. Might want to do it, like, now. More light blue vial, because we've got lots of healing items. We've got lots of buffs. We've got some strong equipment. Like I say, Circle Spear is brilliant. Really slept on weapon. We've got really good defenses here. The Joy Mask is really nice. Leechmonger Ring basically keeps us alive as long as we're being aggressive. And we can do some nice setup with our spells. So, let me think about this. Because I think we'll go back to the train and we'll rest. And then we can probably ditch Levi at the train for the time being, and pick up Marco, and we might just kill Olivia. Get her skills first, and then do the secret boss. I think that might be the play. Because my thought is, with the secret boss, she's easily the hardest thing, like hardest encounter in this game. And I think there's some effects that can basically just hard counter her. Irritation is so good. Being able to apply a couple of bits of irritation onto the important parts can basically just prevent her from doing ridiculous amounts of damage. So yeah, and then I mean, this is a case where Rot's really good, so we probably just open with Rot. So I'm just in the Mind Palace right now, just trying to like meta it out. We do have arm guards. Okay, okay. So let me think. Rather than the Betelstone, we equip arm guards. Joy Mask is nice. I mean, it gives us the slashing resistance is only really useful against the wings, if I do believe. Mm. Hmm. Okay, I think we, well, yeah, I think it's pretty obvious. We have a loadout like this. Never tested, but I remember once getting Soul Strike reflected back to me when I forgot I had Red Virtue on when I attacked Pekale's wings. Have I yet to? Sorry, wait. Okay, no, yeah, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. Yeah, yeah. Interesting. Um, okay, I'll tell you what. Let's stop umming and ahhing. Let's go back to the train. That's fine. You can just rest there. Let's do our snooze. Let's get to day 2. Hi, Percole. Hello. Yeah, 10 of us remain. Let's save. We haven't saved in a hot minute. Obviously we don't need to bother with Percole and the Hexen, and we could just leave. Day 2. Under the sulfur sun. So you don't even know if Heartless's soul strike can be reflected. Doesn't matter. Because we are just going to annihilate her. So here. Hey Pav. What the hells do you want? Oh, you're doing better already. Just leave me be. Still bothering me? Piss off. Yeah, see you later. Yeah, he's such a cutie. Okay, yeah, so the other two are gone, Olivia and Marco. I believe Marco should be just picking up Olivia's thingy, her wheelchair. So we could kill Olivia here. I'm not. Maybe I am. Maybe I am. By the way, do not sleep on Olivia. She can mess you up very quickly. But I can mess her up even quicker. There we go. Shadowed Soul. And we can saw off her head. Oh my gosh, she's got a strong neck. Alright, and... what we probably want to do is also just do a few, like, neighbor kills. Just getting a bunch of heads so we can get a bunch of soul stones. So we can actually get the skills from Olivia's tree, because they are easily some of the best, in my opinion. Even just base nettles are crazy strong. You can literally... one of my favorite strats to trivialize this game, and it's one that I used very heavily in my masochist mode playthrough, is blinding an enemy with bleh. Blinding an enemy with glass and or black smog. And then just throwing nettles on the limbs that attack. I'll tell you what, let's go back and recruit Marco. I think we should still be able to. He might be a bit bummed out the fact that Olivia's dead. But yeah, diddums. But yeah, with blindness and the irritation debuff from just base nettles, I do believe that it just makes it so that singular limb that you targeted has 0% accuracy. Or it's like so low to the point where you're never going to be able to like be hit. I'll show exactly that strat on a death mask, because that's probably one of the better enemies to show that on. Against Tokyo was a part of the plan. Sorry, I keep skipping through this too quick. Want to tag along? Come on, Marco. Marco's really good. Let's give him a bunch of stuff. Here, Marco, you can have the joy mask, so you're happy now. You can have a smelter key, why not? And have a metal stone. Still finding it ridiculous that Fire Member Olivia only has photosynthesis, but enemy Olivia has access to condensed toxins. Yeah, no, like the fact that she can like absolutely destroy you if you decide to pick a fight with her, but when you recruit her, she's kind of useless. We've got a pretty decent party. I want to get rid of Levi. So, in fact, I'm going to take him to the speakeasy later. Now, I'm going to fight the final boss. What? The secret boss. Now, I feel like we're probably prepared enough. I would have liked to pick up Olivia's, like at least one of her skills. Just to pick up like some nettles. But I'm not going to. I'm confident that this is all we really need as Osa. So let's just make sure that our Spice Forge is allocated correctly. So yeah, I suppose just a rot right off the bat. Won't really harm us. And I'll save the fight against Shambara later. I forgot I've still got Crimson Fathers left here. I guess I'm rotting this one. Hey! You can't do that. I haven't even taken a turn yet. You can't just mind control me right off the gate. It's fine. I think just a single rev up on everyone, just going torso should Yeah. It's lethal. We're good, we're good. I'll definitely ask why now. I'll fight you later. Oh my god, he's fast. Get... Oh, you used up all my mind! Okay. What we do is... We've rotted him. Let's go torso. We could probably kill him actually pretty quick. Let's get our minds back on Osa before we... Because I think as long as we don't end combat with Zero Mind, we shouldn't have Panophobia. It's hilarious timing, yeah. Marina, you got a great weapon. Let's put it to use. Deathmask, if you're gonna target anyone, please target Levi. Bit annoying, but that's fine. She wasn't using that arm. Plus, no, she's like the menu screen. There we go. That's the first death mask of the run. And yeah, we don't have Panophobia. We're cool. Alright. So, what I'm going to do is... Of course... Basically... Max out our mind. Take another step. Let's pop a pet pill and let's eat our plus food. So we'll eat a meat pie. We'll eat a goulash. And we will just eat a mushroom stew. Yummy. Give an offering, heart-shaped lock. Here we go. The heartless one. I will accept a one-on-one duel. I love this song. So good. What a bore. You better put up a good show. Does any of the dialogue actually do anything with her? I'm gonna start calling it Marina Army. I like that. I don't think... I mean, I'll just go for like a random one. Like I'll go for What Are You? Because that'll be the more intriguing lore one, probably. Technically, I'm what you people call a new god. But I hate to be associated with that group of senile, warmongering old farts. Yeah. Fair. Turn 1, we are going to guard, actually. Because we got meditation. She's immune to blindness. So there's no point in us wasting our time. Basically. Because we got over 20 agility, we do get an extra turn against this lady. I believe she's like the only enemy in the game that has like that much agility. Maybe Vagard does, maybe Logic or Percolate. I don't remember, but yeah. And despite the fact that we got a really strong weapon, do I want to go torso or do I want to go head? She does have a surprising amount of like magic evasion on the head. I think it's like a 40%. So I think what we do is we just go for the double attack and we'll go for the left arm because it's got the most attacks attached to it. I just don't remember how much health the arms have. I'm pretty sure it's pretty close to the torso, so it actually might be worth just going straight for the torso. I'm pretty sure that's the method I usually do. It's been a hot minute since I fought the Heartless one. Rat King Gang also has a lot of agility. Yeah. Classic Rat King Gang. Everyone's favorite. Let's go for... yeah. Yeah, because the damage is really nice. And if we guard here, we can block a lot of the oncoming damage. Yeah, be able to put like nettles on her arms just to basically negate most of the damage she does. On top of having like an evasion buff. So nice. That was a huge crit. I think she's probably a turn away from being down. I believe it's turn 3 where she gets her wings as well, so... If we give her a second... There she goes. So we can just, honestly, ignore everything. Go for the torso. She might be dead here. Not quite. How much damage have I done? Because we might have lethal here if I just attack. Okay, wait. I should have been paying attention to the amount of damage I've been doing, because she should have like 7,000 HP around about. So... Okay, wait, I'll tell you what. This is so scummy. Let me go on to my Twitch. Let me go on to, I guess, clip. If I go back... So I did 600 there, 2,100... Yes, I'm really doing this. Let me pull out the calculator as well. Hold on. So, we did about like 2 rounds of around about 600 on our first turn. Then we did another 600 and then like 2,100. And then we just did another like a little over 600. So she's She's probably not in lethal range. We probably have to... it's just annoying that we're not maxed out on our body. Let's guard. Let's hope that the evasion can really carry. We will lose some of the debuff buffs. Here. The fact that she hit all of those is really bad. Damn it! Yeah, that was what I was worried about. That's fine. We saved like 2 seconds ago. So we can just jump straight back into it. We absolutely can beat her with this loadout. I'm pretty confident about that. Let's not bother with like the marker or like Olivia stuff right now. We don't need them. Let's focus on getting the Heartless one beaten. And then we can pick up Marco and kill Olivia. And then it's just like a lot of exploration that I need to do. Which I might leave for next stream. So 100% we're gonna take down the Heartless one here. Here and now. And then yeah, once we do that, I'm probably gonna make myself some dinner. Because I'm quite hungry. But I need to play a bit better. I think the rot pretty much just pays for itself right off the gate, because it does get rid of like 900, 1,000 HP from her like total HP pool, which there's no like underselling that. It's huge. Straight up, I don't want to fight you right now. Oh, come on, man. Get out of here. Yeah, the Death Mask is gonna spawn. Annoying. We're just gonna run. We'll fight them later. Okay, he's hot on our trail, but what we can do is we can just quickly cool off. I was about to use the light blue vial. Am I crazy? We'll just use a regular blue vial just to top ourselves off. Hey. Let's oh, Death Mask, you are a nuisance. Alright. Oh, sorry. Smacked my microphone, I do apologize. Let's guard Levi. Best thing you can do is probably just put some glass in his eyes. Oh, what? Levi probably doesn't have the agility to actually... let's just do it. Marina. Also go for the arm. By the way, hey, that's pretty good targeting. I'm not gonna complain. I know this dude, like, you know, obvious Slipknot reference with the mask. I feel like I'm a little bit crazy because I've never seen anyone talk about this. I feel like the Death Mask is also kind of a reference that's inspired by a One Piece character. If anyone's familiar, Killer, part of the Kid Pirates. He's a guy in a mask, and it's a white and blue mask, who has a very weird laugh, exactly like the Death Mask's laugh. Like, it's one for one the same. And he's got two blades. His name's Killer, for God's sake. Like, surely there's something there. Or maybe I'm just crazy. I don't know if, like, there's ever been any, like, One Piece references in any of the Fear and Hunger games. But I'm just gonna take out one of the arms and then just focus torso. Okay, that's good targeting there. Oh, Levi's got the little buff, which is nice. Let's see if we can just finish it off. I can never remember how much HP the Death Mask torso actually has. Marina lost an arm, that's fine, that happened last time. There we go. And surely this is enough. Come on, Marina. Nice, that's a lovely crit. Very kind of you. Let's quickly saw off his head. Let's quickly stop everyone from bleeding. Okay, I feel like, actually, the bit of resistance we want is going to be otherworldly resistance. So I mean, it's the yellow mage's robes, right? I actually don't know what the percentage that they give is the only problem. I mean, obviously it's a +5. I know that mechanically the stat it shows doesn't actually matter. It's the percentage that it reduces it by that matters. I don't know why the yellow mage robes are like the only thing that doesn't like tell you the percentage. So I'm just gonna quickly have a Google. Because that definitely should be something the game does tell you. Tells you for literally everything else. 89%. Yeah, that's by far the best thing we can equip here. No resistance on anything else. But we got decent resistance from the arm guards. We have regular resistance from our food. I think we'll be fine. Let's, of course, no, that's the wrong thing. Let's drink some vodka and beer. There we go. Just top us off, and let's, of course, Spice Forge into not a cheaper rot, but a first time rot. I don't think double rot does anything. Okay. Because most of the damage we take is otherworldly. And do we have a... We do have purifying talismans. So let's use one. I used a pep pill last time, and I don't think we need to, since we've got the 21 agility. Suppose we could pep pill and then take off our small things amulet and pull on something else, but I'm just gonna leave it as is. Let's eat up our food. A little bit of vegetable pie. Delectable. And yeah, and the goulash. There we go. We've got our buffs. Let's give an offering of the heart-shaped locket. We've got our HP. We've got our turn 1 rot, which does seem to just eat a turn of... let's go for... I don't want to fight you. Yeah, it does... turn 1 rot does eat a turn of our buffs, but that's fine. What I'm going to do is just guard. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Looking good. So, now, I play this very cautiously. So just make sure I've got OBS set up properly. We just attack torso. Damage we do here, yeah, puts us back to max. And then we guard. I think we just guard, attack, guard, attack. We got the extra turn. We're just gonna hope we evade more than we are right now. Because we're still reliant on a lot of luck. A crit would be insanely good here. No crit. We've still got evasion. I think the best thing we can do is just max out our HP. We won't have the guard, but that's fine. We still have defense buffs. And really, we're just heavily relying on that evasion. Oh my... jeez. Please miss. Please miss. Oh! That was a close one. We can do this. We can do this, chat. I believe. Oh, the nettles would be really good. I'll tell you what. Actually, that's such a tease, but I'm actually going to leave the stream here. I am starving. I don't want to be hungry in real life, so I'm going to make myself some food. I'll most likely stream tomorrow. So yeah, look forward to that. And I will hopefully actually just finish this this playthrough. I think the first thing I'll do tomorrow's stream is kill Olivia, pick up Marco, headhunt a little bit, get some nettles, and then tackle the Heartless one without me being stupid. Because really, there's so much more I could do to buff myself up right now. And I'm trying to do it with near enough the bare minimum, which is silly. So, yeah, instead of doing that, I'm going to do it the proper way. And really just min-max ourselves. So, I'll get buffed up a bunch. That'll be fun, and then we can do the rematch on that stream. But in the meantime, thank you for accompanying me. And yeah, I hope everyone has a lovely day and take care.